Well, hi everybody, good evening, and thank you for joining me. Welcome back to my channel, and welcome and thank you for another stream. And today, hopefully, we're not gonna jinx anything. Hopefully the internet gods will bless us and we'll have no more problems that I've been having. Because as some of you may know, I have not had any internet to speak of for about 3 days now, 3 full days. And that is hard. If you ever want to try a challenge for yourself, self-impose this type of restriction and realize how much you use the internet all the time for everything. And it will change how you look at it, okay? The main problem was that we needed a new router, which sucks because we just upgraded the whole system. The whole system was just upgraded. Apparently, the router was not good. The router was bad. And because of that, we were having the issues of the constant dropping. And the whole thing decided to finally fall apart. The floor fell out on Christmas Day, which sucks. Like I said, you're trying to FaceTime family, you're trying to send, cute pictures of the dogs opening their presents, and you're trying to do all these things, and you can't. And it was rough. And then they were like, we said, the good news is we found out it's your router, okay? After 3 hours of being on the phone on tech support on Christmas morning. And good news, we know it's your router, and so we'll get one out to you in 2 days. And we're like, 2 days? Like, oh my God, like, are you kidding? No, they weren't kidding. It was Tuesday. And that's the thing, it wasn't even 2 days. It's actually 3 days. And so I've waited patiently. The router finally arrived. And, shout out to Haji for helping me out, because it wouldn't have mattered if I had gotten the router or not. I would not have been able to set it up like he did. And hopefully got everything working. It seems to be running smoothly right now. So I'm not too concerned about it. I have a Christmas tree here that this boy is waiting to be a very good boy. What? Let him see your cute face, boy. Yeah. Yeah, that's my boy. So yeah, hopefully, it's been going on for like over a month, more than a month. You guys have probably, if you watch regularly, we were having issues, and so then we upgraded our whole system, right, for the house. Router, the what are they called? The little things with the little Wi-Fi, not the Nest, but like a Nest. Maybe it is a Nest. It was a Nest in the BRE house. But we upgraded all of that. It was like, oh, it's good. And then something started acting wonky, and we couldn't figure it out. And that's when we discovered, of course, that it was the router that we just replaced that needed to be re-replaced. So we did that. And let's just, like I said, pray to the internet gods. Make whatever sacrifice you need so that this continues working smoothly and I can actually have a normal stream for the first time in like a week. I would love to do that. All right. And I am so happy to be here with you guys. Thank you for joining me. You can see, you can hear. That's what I wanted to know. I need to scroll up real quick and get caught up. Gears, of course, was here first thing, claiming his box. Got your box. Now what are you gonna do, Gears? Orson ran off with his Christmas tree. I'm not sure where he went. And I'm babysitting all animals tonight, so if I have to take a break because I hear chaos upstairs, it's because I'm babysitting all animals tonight, so you guys are gonna have to just bear with me. The zoo is under my watchful eye, and it is, kind of hard when you're streaming. I kind of have to get totally focused on something, and I think I hear my boy barking outside. Yep, I hear him barking. Oh my god. One moment. I gotta get this boy inside. The neighbors are gonna have a fit. enough, the others upstairs can just, I put on their music. They had a nice chicken foot. Boy is not over there. Are you looking for your treat that you know I brought down here? You can smell it, can't you, boy? Come here. Come here. Good boy. Here. Maybe if I give you your good treat, maybe you can just relax. Maybe, possibly. Possibly. RJ City, well, hi, nice to see you. Well, that was 20 minutes. Lord, that was more than 20 minutes ago. It was almost an hour ago. So he's long gone, but we're glad that he drops by. Thanks, RJ. Appreciate that. Sabretooth, howdy, how are you? And a huzzah for working internet. It is working. The internet was actually fine. It was the router that was not working, which, you know, is a bit frustrating, as I've said, as I've explained. So we got a nice trachea. Ooh, this will keep him busy for a little while longer. We'll see how we can do that. Type 5, hello. Thank you for being here. Bleep bloop to you. And Loco greets to you. Praise the celestial bodies and praise the ORSON, the most important of the celestial bodies, because this boy is the best boy in the world. Paw, pow. What a paw, paw, pow. There you go. Down. Good. Oh, not up. Down. Down. Good. Down. Up. Good. Up. You're the best boy. You are just the bestest boy in the whole world. Yes. Oh my goodness, boy. Oh my goodness. You deserve it, sweet boy. You deserve it. Okay. He is so sweet. Jediel, hello. How are you? Thank you all for being here. It's 5:30, so it's earlier than normal, but once the internet got up and it seemed stable for just a few minutes, I was like, I'm setting up my stream and we're just gonna have to see. Like, the only way I'm gonna know if it's stable is if I actually put it to the test. So that's what we're doing. And last time I tried to stream, I tried to play Dwarf Fortress, and it was just not meant to happen. And so listen, y'all, I was really glad during this whole debacle to have a Steam Deck, because I could play Dwarf Fortress on the Steam Deck, but because there was no internet, I couldn't play the Dwarf Fortress save that was on my PC. And so I wanted to play it, so I played on my Steam Deck. And it was actually really helpful. So for like the last 48 hours, I've been doing nothing but like trying to learn how to play this game. And I'm learning. That's what's great, is I am learning. I built a well, and I feel like, oh, I can do anything in this game. And it wasn't even a good well. I would say I understand maybe like 10% of the well mechanics in this game. But it was like, I felt like a genius, an absolute genius, when I finally completed and created a successful well. And so I'm like, you know what? I built a well. I should try to build next to a volcano. Right? That seems like a good idea. That seems like what could possibly go wrong if we decide to build a fort next to a volcano. Because here's the thing. It's not just like, oh, it's, you know, it looks cool. The volcano has magma. And you guys may not know this about Dwarf Fortress, but with magma, you can have an entire forge run entirely off of magma. An infinite fuel source of magma. And so that's what we're going to do, all right? I think it should be pretty easy to fortify and defend a volcano fort. You could, you know, theoretically make, I don't know, like a magma moat to protect yourself. You can have your magma forge creating your obsidian weapons, and just, I was like, oh, there's probably a lot of things around a volcano that would be really good, like really good, to make use of. So that's what we're going to try and do. All right. That's what we're going to try and do. And yeah. Seems like so far internet is good. So how has everybody's break been? Or maybe you've not had a break, and I'm just curious how your week's going. Like I said, mine's been kind of low key. My family was in town. The internet went out. So it was kind of like, this is the universe telling me, just spend time with your family. enjoy the time with the animals. It's actually been really nice. I have sent a few pictures that I could get out on the 5G to the mod squad, and I'm like, you guys need to look at these animals. And I'm like on the couch with dogs fully surrounding me, Orson laying on me or between the cushions next to me, cats in just everywhere. If you look up, you'll see a cat somewhere, at least one of them. There's 4 in the house right now, but you'll always see at least one. And sometimes one will hang out with me on the couch that's brave enough to hang out there with all the dogs. But their favorite thing, the cat's favorite thing, is to snuggle on the couch and the dogs not see them. They love to try and snuggle places and have the dogs not notice. I think they feel like their stealth mode is just, next level. So I've been having a really good time doing all of that. And like I said, in visiting with my family, which my mom and my stepdad Sean, they went back today. So it was kind of, perfect timing for the router to show up and get this all fixed. Really needed it. Man, I've been really missing my stream, y'all. I really have. It's weird. It's like I don't know what to do without it. And now I hear the dogs upstairs. I'm gonna have to go lay down the law. Hello, Carlos. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining me. Gears, I know the feeling. I understand. Like, I wish that I had been able to get you guys. I am still gonna do like a Christmas dump. I don't know. I don't like that word because it's really pleasant, but I have a bunch of pictures and video that I need to upload, but I've just not been able to, because even with the 5G, or like if you have that type of signal and not Wi-Fi, if you upload it, your quality is crap. And that it just annoys me when that happens. So I was waiting until at least the Wi-Fi got fixed and we could get back to doing that. But I have some really cute pictures, really cute video. I have some stuff from Christmas Day that is so precious. Orson Wellington, he loves presents. He loves it so much. It's so cute, and he completely understands what's going on. And it's just so precious to watch him get excited about Christmas toys and, Christmas treats. And it's just my favorite. Hi, boy. Come over here. You hear your cousins? Huh? You hear your cousins? Come on, boy. Come here. No? Brody! Thank you so much, Brody James. I appreciate that. A little love for none other than Prince Stannis and Orson Wellington. Look at those faces. Look at those faces. Oh, so handsome. So handsome. This boy I need some new emotes for sure. That has got to go. I am like 4 people short of being able to get a new emote. So I'm really close. But there's also a couple that I think I could replace or update perhaps. Because that boy desperately needs a new emote. But not that I'm using this for an emote, but I want y'all to look at this handsome burly chest on this boy. And I cut the picture. And it was really far away, so it's not super clear. But I want you to look at how burly and handsome this boy's chest is. Can you even handle that? Oh my God. Guys, him's the best. Him's that. Look at that chest. Look at that chest. Him so handsome. Him so handsome. Just the best. Just the best. And then I just took this one like 5 minutes before I started because he was being really cute and trying to show me all him's teeth. Look at that baby. Look at that boy. Boy, why don't you get over here so I don't have to show pictures? I can just show you. What? No, and he's laid on his blanket now. Hey, at least he's calmed down. That's always good. That's always good. Orson Tankington. He is a tank. I have a video. I hear security going off up there. of when Orson was a little tiny bitty baby and he was trying to play with Nixie and Triton, but he was too little and he was getting bowled over, he was getting pushed around. And my niece Ella, my youngest niece Ella, said, one of these, I have to get the video to find out exactly what the quote was, but she said, one of these days they're gonna regret being mean to Orson because he's gonna be a little tank. And I feel like I want to cut that and then splice in into now where he's just like barreling through everyone, everything, doors, animals, people. This boy has no concept of how dense he is, and but absolutely uses his weight to his advantage. He is so dense and so tough, and tank is the perfect word to describe him. And I'm like, oh my God, she did not know how accurate she was. You know? Dynamite Wellington. Who's MLW? I don't know MLW. Oh, also this popped up on this day 1 year ago. You guys are going to lose your mind. You're going to lose your mind. On this day 1 year ago. Look at that. Look at that. What a handsome. My little bubby. My little bubby. Oh. Just the best. Just the best. So I know, yes, I'm sorry, Gears. He's not cooperating with wanting to come over here. But I do have some really good photos. All right. I do my best. I think they know upstairs. If they bark and bark and bark, they know I'm going to come up there. And I'm going to get in trouble. And so they start, and then I hear like, where it's like, they're trying to stop. I can hear them. I'll give him one more. I hear a big outburst though. I gotta go lay down the law. I gots to lay down the law. All right. Oh, I know. Mr. Baby Wellington. Mr. Bubby Wellington. What is going on up there? It sounds like a party. And it's just animals upstairs. All right. So the fortress I had from before died. Sorry. A giant bird of some sort, like a giant bird of some sort, attacked and had no problem just flying right over any walls or fortifications that I had created and murdered pretty much everyone. And I had like 2 guys with crossbows that were the only ones that could fight. And they did a good job. They hurt the thing, but it literally killed like 50 dwarves. And it was just chaos and blood and death and destruction, all because of one giant bird. And I was like, damn, man, how am I supposed to like protect against that? And that's why they say like, don't build too big. Don't build too big before you're ready. And I had a really bad habit with doing that with RimWorld as well. Building way too big, way too advanced for what I could actually sustain, defend, and whatever. It's just, you know, learning that balance. And so it was a good lesson, but it's gone. It's the fortress is gone. And then I decided, why not learn how to build around a volcano? Because I figured that's probably one of the harder tiles to learn how to play on. But despite that, it is one of the most resource-rich areas. And just the magma. Magma is like infinite power, basically. So I'm like, let's just do it. What's the worst that could happen? I already got murderized by some sort of giant bird thing. That's, you know, it can't be worse than that. It wasn't a thunderbird, or at least I don't think it was a thunderbird, but it was like a thunderbird. Like, we're talking that size creature. It was like flinging dwarves they would like run up, it landed, and then they all tried to be like, attack! Like they tried, my dwarves tried, but I was not equipped with a defense. Like that was one thing I had kind of slacked on, was building my little fighting unit of dwarves. I had some hunters, and I think I had one guy that was like militia commander, and I was starting to build like I'll have this guy and that guy, but I hadn't done any of it. And then of course, then the freaking bird of prey decided to show up, and it was like, oh yeah, I probably should have had some defenses. I basically had no defenses, and so the thing just wreaked havoc. It was crazy. It was very what's the word, like humbling. It was very humbling of the game. It was just happening, and I'm just like I don't even like. I felt like I deserved that. I deserve that. Secret Life of Animals parties happening up there. I do feel like that is kind of what's going on, because I can hear kitty feet too. So I know the cats are up there skittering around, and then the dogs are probably like, "Hey, what are you doing?" And then they're like, "Nothing, stupid dog." And and then the dogs are like, "Hey, something's outside." And then Triton's like, "No, shh, we're gonna get in trouble. Like, stop." And then Nixie's like, "Oh yeah, wait, is there anything we can get into?" And then it's like, I put up all the stuff, no pilfering, no counter surfing. They shouldn't be able to get into anything. So nothing should really happen. But boy, it sounds like something's going on up there. All right, a pterodactyl, not a pterodactyl. I think even bigger than a pterodactyl. Not entirely sure what the size of a pterodactyl is. This was like it looked like the Thunderbird. What was the one in Pokemon? Zapdos? Wait, isn't that shoes in Spanish? Except, to my knowledge, there was no lightning involved with this bird, but the sprite, at least, very much looked like that Pokemon with, like, the one, what is his name? I can't remember. It was huge. It was huge. It was just, like I said, flinging dwarves. Like, attacking them, and then I checked their wounds, and it's like, oh, his entire leg exploded. Like, oh, Jesus. Oh, my puppy's being so good. Zapdos. Zapdos. Zapdos? Is that what it is? Okay, continue active game. So, I spent probably 20 minutes reloading until I found a volcano tile, because on the map, when you spawn a map, like, and I didn't change anything, I didn't adjust anything, you usually get one volcano. Okay, that's what I've noticed in my thing, is one volcano. But I didn't want a volcano that was isolated on an island, because apparently that does affect you, and how many people you get trade-wise, and who can come visit and what you can do. All these things are affected by it. So I didn't want to be on an island. And then I also wanted resources, like other resources, to be on the tile as well. At least some wood. I don't need a ton, but I still like having some wood to work with. Even though dwarves, they kind of hate it, right? That's very elvish. They don't like all the, whatever. But I feel like it's a really good resource while I get a handle on the game. It's a really good resource for me to have on hand to do a lot of things with. So I wanted like a forest, and I actually got really lucky and found one that's kind of on the edge of a desert. So we'll have some sand as well. We'll have clay. We'll have our volcano, obviously, which I'm going to show you guys in a second. And it's very mountainous, which means I should be able to defend this a bit easier if I build it correctly and fortify it correctly. So I'm going to do my best. Okay. Listen. I just turned this all the way up. There's no humans here, just me. Can you hear it? And now Orson's like, hey! Hey, you! Guys! Don't leave me out! Could you guys hear them? Oh, God, there they still go. What are they doing? What are they doing? It's insane. I'm gonna have to go up there. So, I found the perfect tile, I think. It's named Notch Torch, which is... I didn't name it that, but to me, I think that you could not come up with a better name for a fortress built into the side of a volcano. Notch Torch? Are you kidding me? It's amazing. So I'm like, this is the one, all right? This is it. I can't wait. Like, I can't. So we'll load it up. You guys can hear them, right? It's insane. No barking, though, because they know when they bark, that's good. I have to come up there. So pause. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a quick little tour of the tile first. So if you'll notice, right here, we have magma, which is like the top of our volcano right here, okay? So we have this huge pit of magma. Can I zoom out? Is this as far as I can zoom out? I think it is. Yeah, this is as far as I can zoom out. And we have these very steep mountains. And as you can see over here, we got some nice sand right on the edge. So sand, clay, all this. The whole side is sand and clay. So it's honestly kind of crazy. Like, I'll be able to make use of a lot of different mechanics because I'll have the resources available. There is also a light aquifer, which means there will be water for me to pump out somewhere. Now, I have found a couple pools. I haven't found one. Wait, did I just find it? I would say that's really close to... I did. Oh my God, I did. It's right here. Oh, hallelujah. That is so perfect. That's literally within like walking distance of where I started. And then oh, it's even closer than that. I'm right here. I know you can't see them just yet. Okay, so there's like a little pond right here at the top of this ridge. And then if you look right down here, our little caravan fell. I like to think that the caravan, that we were rolling along and then we fell in this ditch and our wheel broke off, as you can see right there. And they're like, well, I guess this is where we stop. And then the dwarves were like, yeah, 'cause look at the magma. And, you know, so I basically sketched out an idea of kind of what I want to start. I do need to set to mining. Mr. Stonecrafter, perhaps? Or we'll do the Fisher Dwarf, because right now I don't need a Fisher Dwarf, alright? But I do need more than one miner, for sure. We've got our woodcutter. One will be okay for now. Hunting, I would like to have some hunters. That's probably what I'll make the Fisher Dwarf do. Now, planting, Mr. Proficient Planter here, we'll set him to be the main planter. And really soon, we got to get our farm plot with a still and a kitchen. And we got to get our animals pastured and set almost immediately so that our food and drink production is stable. Once that's going, we'll build a dormitory so that they at least have some beds to sleep in. We'll make the inn/tavern with a dining hall attached to it. And then we gotta get our water. Now, I can probably... I wanted to try and experiment, but then my fort got attacked by Zapdos. And actually I don't even know... Hold on, what the weather, if it gets cold enough here to freeze. But I was going to try to build like a roof over the water and see if that kept it from freezing. I think it will, because I may try and do that, because the water, that's actually so awesome. I have that water really handy right there. We'll see. All right, plant gatherers, everybody does it. Stone cutter, we only got one. Engraver, I'm gonna leave it on everybody. That'll do for now. Now for the kitchen, always, if I could give one pro tip, it would say first thing, go to your kitchen and tell your dwarves not to use plump helmets in cooking. Only brewing. Because if you cook with them, you do not get the seeds back. And if you do not get the seeds back, then you run out of plump helmets really fast. So plump helmets are a mushroom, and dwarves can do pretty much anything with them. But someone had said in a video, they said, think of them like a burger. Like they can, but a burger that they can also brew with, you know? Because they are basically the best base crop. And if you could only grow one thing, it should definitely be plump helmets. Everything else is, you know, for a specific purpose or requires a specific chain of workshops to finally get like a product of some sort. So plump, did I hit my mic? We good? Plump helmets should be like your number one thing, but do not cook with them unless you just don't want to have seeds. All right, if you don't want seeds, it's fine. Where'd I get cave lobster? I must have had that in the thing already. All right. Let's, first thing too, we're gonna assign our manager to be Atis. Our expedition leader is going to be our manager. I gotta go lay down the law. Gotta do it. A bookkeeper. Ooh, proficient. And then this guy. A skilled appraiser. I think I'd rather have the skilled appraiser be my broker, because they'll know the better prices of things. And right away, you can see I need offices. So we'll build dormitory and offices as soon as we can. Blue Shades, hello, nice to see you. So that gave everybody kind of what we needed. What do we have animal-wise? And where can I pasture them? Oh, perfect. Oh, yeah. We got a big old nice pasture. Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Okay. So, pen and pasture. We'll go put it right here. Don't do that right now. Add the animals. So, dogs and cats do not have to be in the pasture. But, ooh, we got some egg-laying creatures. Okay. We got some yak bulls, which are great, but those are male. Oh, thank goodness. I was like, where? You know, we got to have the females. That's not bad. That'll give me eggs, milk, and obviously meat. If we can breed the yak cows and get extra meat as well, that'd be great. I have one stray rabbit. I don't know, you know. I mean, I suppose might not be a bad source of meat, but I only got one right now, so probably ain't gonna happen. So this is good. We'll put a little pen and pasture over here, and I'll get my farm area set up. That way you can process all of the plants, or not the plants, but the animals and all of their various things. So I gotta figure out exactly where I want to set that up to. Probably here. Like, go up and like build it here-ish. And then We'll see. Diabetes, hello. How are you? By the way, thank you for upgrading to Pro Gamer. I saw your comment on the poor stream that I had got like 40 minutes out of or something. You were like, I picked a hell of a time to upgrade to Pro Gamer. Well, I didn't blame you, okay, because I was well aware of what was causing the issues, but I did really appreciate the upgrade, man, and the continued support for my channel and my stream and what I'm doing. So thank you very, very much. Okay, pen and pasture done. Pastura. Man. I think maybe put the floor here and then build, like, carve out under here. And then have, like, that stuff for that part of the operation. Now, I do know we are going to need a lot of wood, because that is how you lay down floors, like, for me anyway, okay? All that stuff, floors, walls, you name it. To start off, wood is just, it's on hand. There's a ton of it. In fact, let's actually chop these down before we get anywhere else, because I want to chop down those trees before they put all the animals in the pasture. It's actually really dangerous. It's kind of Valheimish with how bad the trees can kill everyone and everything you ever loved. Okay, wait, there we are. So I've basically been sitting on pause because I want to make sure I have, you know, as much of a plan as possible before we get too crazy. I kind of liked my idea for, yeah, build the floor, dig out under here, so you make like a little room, and then, oh, wait. Oh. Not the bad, not the bad. Okay. Yeah, I can work with this. I can work with this. We'll get it sorted. Those are like minor details, right? First things first, we got to get this done. And doors are going to go here. But I want to unload everything essentially here in this central spot, and then build my workshop areas off of this. Probably build my sleeping quarters here. Probably inn and dining hall here. Main stockpile, and start with like my workshops over here and just expand. You know, and we'll put the farm stuff up here because we got our little pen and pasture up here, and you know, it's great. I mean, we got all kinds of stuff to harvest up. We got so many resources, but once we get that, oh, we're gonna make the magma forge, and it's gonna be glorious. All right. So this is one level above like the floor level of the magma. So I'll dig down one. And I'll dig right up to the edge here. And you have to connect your forges to only one tile of magma. And if you do that, then they have an infinite source, basically, of fuel, which is great. So this floor will be like crafting, living, quarters, trading, all of that stuff. But then you go down a level, and then it's going to be magma forge time, which is where we'll use to just continue digging deeper and see what we find in this game. Because I'll be honest, I've not gone very deep in this game. I'm kind of terrified to. So, and I've also not been able to survive long enough to do it. All right. So, yeah. I'm going to have to go talk to the doggies. But let's let this guy dig out a little bit more what he's doing. Where's our backup miner? I know I told you to do that. Ooh, we struck native copper. Dang. Oh, man. The freaking volcanoes are so resource rich. It's amazing. Where is... Come on, Fisher Dwarf. Pick up the pick. Let's go. It's time to go. No one, he's not grabbing it. Why isn't he grabbing it? He's tough, values eloquence, values harmony, good focus, recovers quickly, swayed by emotions. Oh. Can you not... Other skills? Knowledge? No. All right, the Fisher Dwarf, for whatever reason, doesn't wanna mine. So let's just have these guys instead pick up the pick. Yep. Oh man, they had no problem going for it. Well, thanks guys. Thank you. We'll get this done one way or another. And I really am only leaving these walls right now for just like a visual gauge. I will definitely mine them out and put walls, actual walls in ASAP. Not to mention there is some great stuff like copper just right away. Normally you don't run into the rocks and metal immediately, but because I'm on a volcano, we're literally on the side of the mountain at a volcano. We are, which is amazing. I'm really hoping I can survive long enough to make some good use of this. Okay, dacite. It's a rock. Just a basic rock, I think. So that seems to have a lot of that. So we can use that for the base of most of our stone things. Glad this guy's... I don't know why I wanted to try and build a curved pathway. I kind of like how it turned out, actually. We have extra picks. So let's just tell everybody to mine until we're out of picks, okay? The others are like, we ain't doing it. I'm sorry. Okay. It's fine. So we're gonna build... I'm gonna throw down my stockpile here, which is gonna hold everything except no corpses, no refuse, except hair, horns, and teeth. No stone, no wood. Oh, I need to make a wood stockpile. Wood stockpile. Everything else, because I basically want them to unload the wagon. So I want them to unload the wagon here-ish. And as they continue mining this out, I can increase the size of it. But yeah, if you guys ain't gonna help mine, at least start unloading. That'd be great. Thank you. Every time I'm like, I gotta go get these dogs. Then it's silence. My boy is laid out. He is so sweet. What up, Alex? Nice to see you. Thank you for joining me. Everything seems to be good. I'm really happy, guys. Finally, internet seems to be stable. Oh, I heard a bork. A bork. Bork. I'm gonna come up there, guys. I'm gonna ruin your little party. Oh, no, cancel. Cancel. Oh, that did work. Okay. Because I'm going to put these guys here. Dang, there is a ton of rock. This one's good too, this gold looking rock. It's not gold, but it's this yellowish looking rock. Now it weighs 280 versus this one, which weighs 240, so it's heavier. What I also learned is that the weight of your materials makes a difference in so many things. And some things you want to be light, and some things you want to be very heavy, right? And some things, you know, if it's heavy, that's really bad. So you just really got to kind of pay attention to items and how they, how much they weigh. There. I want this top part here to be, I'm going to throw a couple workshops like my carpenter one here. Carpentry, crafts. So we can get that stuff going immediately. Workshop. Carpenter is almost always my very first workshop. You know what? Maybe I should. Man, should I or shouldn't I? Should I or shouldn't I? I'm wondering. Because I could fit craft and craft shop right there. You know what? They have so much to mine out. I really don't need to do any more right now. Because also, I don't know if you guys have figured this out about the game yet, but it's very easy to rebuild things. Very, very easy. Okay. So, we're going to use wood to build our shops right now. All right. So, first one, carpenter. Next, crafts. Boy, what you growling about? Who's growling? Who's growling? Boy. Damn. Kind of wish that was slightly wider. It's fine. All right. Next one, we got to get a stone workshop going ASAP. Okay, they're thirsty. So I need to set my water zone. Where's it at? Right there. They got to go up the mountain a little bit to get it, but we got a water source right here. So I'm wondering, I don't even know the weather of my zone. I should have looked that up. I imagine next to a volcano it'd be kind of nice and toasty, but I could be wrong. So we will go water source right there, baby. Dwarfy. There it is. Accept that. Whew. They got to go up several, you know, levels to get to that, but I think it's going to be pretty good. Hi, boy. Grace, hello. Nice to see you. I have had a wonderful holiday week. Other than my internet, you know, struggles that I've been going through, but otherwise, I really have had just the best time and could not have asked for a better time with my family, better food, better behaved boy. He was so good. I was so happy. How was your holiday week, Grace? All right. Carpenter workshop, first things first. Make a bed. We'll need 10 beds. I need doors, like, everywhere. Doors. I gotta make my wood stockpile. Doors. Bins for storing things. Barrels. Oh my god. I already need like 50 things in the workshop. Do we have a good carpenter? We do. And it's our wood cutter over here. But that's good. Alright, bed, doors, bins, barrels. We'll need chairs. We'll need, I'm gonna let them make those for now. Those are the really most important things, and let these guys hopefully continue carving out what's left of my little, you know, areas over here. This might be a good place to drop my, farm. Now that I'm looking at it, because I think in sand, I think you can grow in sand too. Let's try. Obviously you cannot on the rock, but let's see how I want to do this. Because I may adjust where my entrance was so I can use all of the dirt, you see? I think that's importante. I'm gonna do plump helmets here. And then I'll build another farm plot like here or over there for other things. Like the main one is the pigtails, which are like cloth. Boy's chilling. Better be something he's supposed to have. So I'm gonna set every season for this particular the word farm plot to be all plump helmets all year round. Just plump helmets, plump helmets, plump helmets, which is just a really funny word. And then right here I'm gonna drop my still right there. We're gonna build it out of wood. My guys are doing pretty good. Now the only thing we're not doing too great with is where to store everything. So we're gonna need way more wood because I got all of those things to be made. Kitchen. Yeah, we gotta have somewhere to store all this rock. Because right now, this ain't it. Once these guys get this carved out, though, maybe I'll carve out just one giant room for stone crafting. Like here, maybe. Or you go down, which is also not a bad strategy, as I've learned, because the wider a fortress is, the wider that wall's gotta be. And that's hard. So, I don't know. I may keep this one tight and maybe just go down a level, but then again, that's just more digging, and like, this is so insanely resource rich. I'm kind of shocked, if I'm being honest. This volcano stuff is no joke. Alright, task. Brew drink from plant. That's what it is. We're gonna put 100. Just so that they work. They start on that and they never stop. Mr. Broker. No, you're working pretty hard on the mining. Mr. Fisher Dwarf, you weren't really doing anything. You need to get it together. I was gonna make him be the hunter, but he wasn't really feeling it, you know? Tasks. Tasks. Prepare easy meals. We'll do 20 just so we have some on hand if anybody gets, you know. I don't want to distract them yet. But actually, I'm going to make this my stone holding area. All stone. Stone, stone, stone. What? What are you eating? What are you eating? Ow. Make sure we're paused. Hold on. Not to worry, everybody. Him the best one. Him's eating exactly what him's supposed to be eating. I did have to do a little mouth check though. When he's really getting down on something, I really, you know, I gotta make sure it's not something that he's not supposed to be chomping down on. Chompa chompa. That boy is, of course, a priority. Indeed. Indeed. Lurk away, Grace. Lurk away. We are just getting started here. Okay, my little, my wagon. We'll break the wagon down. And I'll need to set up like a meeting area-ish. Sort of fast here, sort of soon-ish. And then, oh, man. We'll get stone building pretty quick. Let's see. Maybe I just pop that right here and we start that as well. Stone worker. Right here. Boom. And we already got somebody cooking and still brewing over here. A cooking and a brewing and a brewing and a cooking. Got plump helmets all day. The miners are working pretty good, I gotta say. They're getting it done. The only thing I'm sort of seeing where I'm gonna struggle a little bit is my woodworker is my only axe, my only wood chopper. So I may need to fix that. How about my broker? My broker can help. You ain't really doing anything until right now anyway, so get out there and start chopping trees. That's right. Chopping down the trees. I need to get a what he was grouchy when he's caught in the rain. So I have not totally figured out the animals just yet. But I'm gonna. It seems as though they do need shelter, but they also need a pasture to graze. And from what I've understood, you can find underground pastures, basically, like caves where different plants and moss and other things grow underground, and your grazers can absolutely live there. I don't know how to do that. I'm not there, you know, but I would, you know, like to be able to do it. But it's hard because you have them exposed, so you got to protect them, right? And oh, thank God. Okay. I thought it was saying OBS disconnected. Blah. It's not. Everything's fine. Some sort of weird notification popped up for freaking Facebook. which I didn't even, like, why, I don't even know why that's on this computer. I've literally never logged into Facebook on this computer ever. Like, why is that happening? But that's what it was, so don't panic if you guys are wondering. Now, right in this very moment, the only way in to my fort is through this passageway right here. That's it. And so, we're gonna seal that up with, I think, a couple doors right here. Should be just fine. One. And door. I need to set it to keep building. After done. Two. So we got a couple of doors. Now, beds, we got to get going next, because if you people don't have a place to sleep, boy, they start to get cranky. Like, cranky. It's just insane cranky, all right? So, maybe we'll put a little dormitory. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. Over here. 4 times, no, let's do 5. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, a 50 dwarf dormitory is eventually what this is gonna be. I will build the wall around it, obviously, protect it, give them a little, you know, security. But that way, but right now, this is literally the dormitory. They're like, wow, it's just a bunch of rocks. Yeah, I know. What? Did it not? Oh my God. I just measured all that for nothing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was like here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Right there. Except. There we go. And then I'll just start throwing the beds down so that at the they can at least listen. Dwarves are not needy creatures, okay? I mean, they are needy, but they're very simple. They are simple creatures, and so, you know, yes, obviously they want nice things, they like nice things, but they can also deal with the basic things. But if you don't at least give them the basics, boy, it can be really rough, okay? And we don't want to do that just yet. We don't want them to be in a bad way immediately. All right? So I'm going to put a huge stone stockpile right here for now. Except just stone. Stones of all sorts and shapes. And then bars and blocks can go here. All bars and blocks. Now, where is my wood pile gonna go? I like my kind of little hidden entrance. I kind of dig it. Okay. Okay, wood. Wood. All wood. Go. Dang it! Except wood. There. That way, just outside, we'll have all of our wood. Eventually, I'll move it inside, but in the meantime, we'll just stack it up outside. So this poor guy, do we not have any wheelbarrows? Can you throw one wheelbarrow into the mix there and maybe make that next? Usually we have at least a couple wheelbarrows. At least one, usually, but we don't appear to. Okay. And as the beds continue to be made, I will throw them down, and they will sleep in them as needed. They don't all need a bed at the same time right away, but it's you know, it's good to just give them a place to start sleeping when needed. Ooh, some gems. Very nice. Very nice. Now, work orders. My stone carver, you gotta do it, dude. Work orders. Rock blocks. I want 1,000,000 rock blocks. Now 100 will do. Millie, hello, how are you? Lurking is completely fine. Thank you for being here. Oh my god, I'm happy to be a distraction always. It is my greatest pleasure to entertain people who desperately need a distraction in this moment with, you know, some live hangs. Who doesn't want... It's like, in my opinion, it's just the best of socializing, right? You get to socialize, you get to hang out, you don't actually have to go anywhere. And you don't actually have to say anything. You can just hang out, lurk, walk. You don't even have to type anything if you don't want to. You can just hang out. It's great. So thank you, Millie, for coming, hanging out, and I hope that you enjoy, and I hope you feel better. I'm actually amazed that I've not had to go up and yell at the dogs in an hour. I'm gonna take a break in a minute and go check on them. Oh, this poor guy's sleeping. Not good, not good, not good. We got the dormitory. But see, I may move that too. Of course. Barf. Barf. Throw the bed. Don't throw it. I mean, we need it, but you get the idea. So far, so good. But see, as I started making them do other jobs, my guys that were mining aren't mining anymore because I only have 7 dwarves, which is a funny number to start with, I think, actually. But they're like, we got to clean up all these logs. We're just trying to help, man. Which is good. I do need them to do that. But I also need my woodworker to just work wood. So we're going to take that off and have the stonecraft... The stonecrafter... Why are you... Oh, because you're a stone crafter, not a stone cutter. There's a difference. Got it. So we're gonna... We just freed up this lady to just be the carpenter. Okay? So hopefully she can get the... At least the basics of, like, the dormitory, and we'll get a, we'll get an inn. Where should I put the inn? Huh. Where should I do it? Maybe we'll make a little stairwell right here. We'll cut right into this. No, because I kind of wanted that to be... it doesn't matter. It can be whatever I want it to be. Because I'm going to knock all these walls down eventually anyway. Okay. Or here. Also not a bad idea. Like really close to the magma. You see, magma. I kind of feel like the inn should be over here. So for now, let's just throw this down. This is just a meeting area. It's literally just like, hey guys, this is where the inn's gonna be. But there's nothing there, so it's kind of, you know, as meeting areas go, it kind of sucks. Oh, there's security. That's my sign to go say something to them. Bed. We're about to get a bed for every dwarf, which will be great. This guy's over here making blocks like a madman, which is amazing because I'll be able to build walls and floors and items and just everything that I could possibly need out of stone when I'm ready. And that will save me from having to do too much of the logging industry here. Careful, kitty. Jesus. Sometimes they... Like, the trees fall away from the dwarves, like, so that they don't ever get hit. But if the tree falls into a tree, then those logs fall straight down, and that is when dwarves, you know, have accidents. Alright, we got our miner going back and finishing. Okay, so far so good. Now, I am not going to leave Dwarf Fortress on. Dwarf Fortress Roulette. We don't play that game. We already know that ends badly. So, if you guys would give me just a couple minutes, let me take a quick break, go check on the doggies, tell them they're not on security right now. The security detail is not needed. And I'll be right back. Alright, so remember to leave a like on the video. Throw, you know, perhaps some sort of sacrifice to the internet gods and thank them for the stream running so well and things going wonderfully. And I'll be back, and we're going to hang out and play some Dwarf Fortress. I'm loving this game, y'all. I can't even put into words fully how good this game is and why it's so good, because I recognize that I've only barely scratched the surface, and it's very exciting though to me that it is such a crazy good game, and I'm like, oh my god, and I just now found it. I have so much fun to be had with this game, and I'm excited to share it with people because I feel like it does have such a steep learning curve, and it is so intimidating that a lot of people will never even give it a chance because it's so the learning curve is so steep, but it is worth it. I cannot stress enough how much it is worth it, and I find it so incredibly rewarding that this game is just everything that it is. I can't wait to share it with you guys. So I'm not an expert by any means. I'm like the noobiest of noobs with this game. But if you are just learning to play it, just trying to play it, I have learned a couple things, and almost anything that I have gotten stuck on, I've been able to find some tips, tricks, tutorials, or whatever somewhere on the internet, because this game has been out since 2006. So there's a lot of really experienced players out there, and it makes it easy and the game hasn't changed a ton over all these years. So even advice from like 10 years ago, it's still mostly applicable, which is really kind of neat and crazy when you think about it. But anyway, let me take a break. I'll be right back. And we could change their names, Millie. I haven't changed their names, but we could. It's like RimWorld in that we could definitely name some dwarves. But they have some cool dwarfy names. Atus Ireduk, Expedition Leader. He's over here working hard, mining out. Oh, it's so good. All right, we got a messy base, a messy fort. But I feel good about this one. Okay, quick break. Oh, look at my baby. Look at my baby. My baby, my baby. Oh, see my baby, my baby, my baby. Okay, all right, quick break. I'll be right back. I'm back, everybody. What? And I got snacks. I got toys for this boy. Oh, who just brought me. This is so cute to me. I grabbed a bunch of toys and was playing with them, trying to just get him to play with them and, you know, for him to want them. And then I come over here to sit down, and this boy runs and gets this toy and brings it over to me. And it's like, he's like, what about this? Like, he's doing the same thing I just did to him, but he's doing it to me now. And I think he's so cute. And I think this is a very good toy. Auntie Amber got you this. When we got you the pool. That's how we learned that Hims loves the pool. But he plays with the toy regardless. He plays with all his pool toys outside the pool. You ready? Sometimes the boy just needs some fetchings. All right? That's all. I think we have so much rock that there's nothing wrong with using rocks to make rock crafts that we're then going to encrust and bejewel. That's right, I said bejewel. So let's make a workshop, a jeweler. Boom. Whoop. Ooh. Hey. Oh, I hit the door, but it's okay. The good news about Dwarf Fortress also is it's easy to pause and fetch with the boy, or not pause, because I need the dwarves to actually be doing their thing right now. Because that's the thing, you pause, you set everything the best that you can in that moment for like what you need your dwarves doing and what their plan should be. Then you just gotta hit spacebar and let them do it. It is not like RimWorld in that you individually select and you can tell a pawn to just do something, right? Which is a great workaround for them not being programmed, or whatever you want to call it, optimally, right? If they're not, then they don't do the jobs that they need to be doing. But you can just select them and make them do it, right? So it kind of, to me, it feels like such a workaround now, because you can't do that in Dwarf Fortress. You just gotta set it up, set the orders, but then just hope that your manager and your bookkeeper and your chief medical dwarfs and your sheriffs and your militia commanders and all of these guys that are administrators and nobles in your community do their job properly. You have to make sure that they do their job properly so that that order can then be executed. And if any of those things are not in place, it can start to fall apart. And then there's all these like crazy events and stuff that it's so different from RimWorld in that, like, you have like the waves in RimWorld, right? They progressively get a little bit harder, a little more intense, you know, things attack you. And that definitely happens in this game, but not in the same way. Not in the same way at all. It happens like, it's been different literally every fortress I've had. Like, the first one, I had goblins. And so I was expecting goblins all the time, and I don't think I've gotten goblins once since the one fortress I had with a goblin infestation. Oh, shoot. I need a mechanics, because we got to build a well. Even if that one does freeze over, I need it for now, at least. The machine's in... Oh, no, I can't yet. So, to build a well, you need mechanisms. An item called mechanisms. And to get that, I gotta get this mechanic. And then build these mechanisms, build them out of rock. It's totally fine. And then you need a bucket and ropes and blocks, all of which I should have, because you have a wagon full of those, of enough stuff to make at least one well, pretty much every game, I think. I always have, anyway. Where's my water? There it is. Here we go. says that. So 7 means the tile is full of water, 100%. Like, unless you can swim and hold your breath, you're going to drown. If that number said like 3 out of 7, it would mean that the tile is like waist deep water. So this is obviously like a little deep pool, or pool. Like, is it it's a pool, right? A pool of water, a pond. It's not really a pond. I think it's smaller than a pond, but like a hole, like a water hole. And this particular part is not as full. And I'm wondering if that's because there's a hole there that it's actually going out of. And the way you would find out is you would dig down and just see what's going on. You know? Oh my god, are we talking about names? I should name some dwarves. We should look at that. But right now, I ain't gonna dig, I ain't gonna do anything like that. I'm just gonna build a well right on this little pond right here. But now I have the water source to be up here, but like, it's not far. If you see, I'm zoomed out, but then look, wait, zoom. The Z levels are also completely, like, mind-blowingly different from RimWorld, because RimWorld has no Z level. And so, like, that is, like, trying to think and play. It's probably my biggest weakness right now with this game. Even though I have a lot of RimWorld hours, I do not think with the Z level, like, I do not problem solve like that in these games. And so I'm learning to do that. And it's a completely different thing, even just how I visualize it. But there's been a lot of stuff online that has helped me, like, understand things, because I needed to visualize it or just play it. But, you know, I ain't got nearly as many hours in this as I do versus RimWorld. And so it's just a completely different game mechanic to learn how to handle, you know. Oh, come on, build it. Because I need to build a well. We need some migrants so that we can do some trading and do more jobs, get more stuff done. Because, see, I've already, for 7 dwarves, this is probably a little bit too big of a, you know, of a space. But it'll work. It'll work. Because I just need to make it work for now. And I think I can. There's the bed. Perfect. Almost enough beds. But the good news is they don't all 7 sleep at the same time. They sleep when they need it. And, or that they want to sleep, you know. And luckily, that's not all at the same time. Drink seems to be fine. Now, food, I'd need a butcher. Man. It's kinda... I can't decide if I want to build the butcher on this level. I wonder if it'll be okay, because I can separate it with a door. Okay, let's dig out. Hold on. So I'm going to basically, there's like a wall tile and the floor tile, right? And the floor sits on top of the wall tile like this. And it took me a long time to understand that building stuff, I had to interact with both of those, like in specific ways, or things just don't work right. Or dwarves fall down holes and die because you dig out something and then it collapses or whatever. And I'm still learning. So, but what I'm hoping is, with practice, we'll get better. So I'm going to remove this layer because I need to build a trading post, but I need to build it outside of my doors. You know what? I need to make a freaking gate. The gate is the thing that I have not really messed around with much because it intimidates me. Oh my goodness, this boy. Well, hi, Matt. I'm glad the internet is back too. I'm glad to see you in the chat room. It has absolutely, listen, it has been an ordeal, all right? But I took it as a sign from the universe that I just need to spend time with my family. And have the excuse to do literally nothing else other than that. And it was great. So it worked out, and it appears as though the internet is stable, solid, and should not be a problem at all. Oh, shoot. Ain't nobody doing mining right now. What happened to our miner? Next thing we gotta do is hospital. I think I might... do hospital here. So what I'm gonna try and do is each of these little sections, right? And in the beginning, try to keep them as close as possible. But each section of the city fortress that they need, that is like critical to survival, just has its own little section. And you have like your storage and crafts, and one-ish, sort of like one for everything else, and then one for stone and metal. That's basically what we got going on here. Our little stone crafter's making stone. He's making blocks, which he's storing down here in these bins. Now over here, I have my garden, my still, and my kitchen. And I figure the people want to be, and the kitchen in your inn and tavern that I'm going to build, all should be kind of close to that. But I'm probably going to make it a lot bigger. Like mine out a big chunk here, and pretty much put it here so that the dormitory can still be a decent sized. Because I'm gonna mine out this obviously, and I'll build it up slightly. But you also want, in my opinion, at least 2 wide in hallways and spaces, and not all doors, but that's why I like doing double doors like this, because it makes them have to pass very close to each other if it's just a one-way. Like in a tunnel, it makes each dwarf literally have to lie down so that they can pass each other. And that's probably just like not a good thing. I imagine that would be, so I'm like, I'll do them all 2 for the most part, unless I want it really secure. But if it's gonna be a place where there's like a lot of traffic and people moving, I like 2 wide. But I've also learned my lesson with digging too greedily too soon, right? I have to remember I have 7 dwarves right now. Okay, this is not very many. So if I make these huge fortress plans, then they'll be trying to spend their time doing other stuff, just trying to survive. Then you can, than doing something like some sort of big project that I don't even really need right now. What I need right now is food, shelter, and facilities, basically, to work, right? I feel like this is our workshop-ish area here. But they gotta have a hospital, they gotta have an inn / tavern, they gotta have a dining hall. They gotta have offices. Shit, we gotta get offices. Oh god. Where did... Oh god. Offices. Maybe offices go directly beneath here. Because, well, yeah. Then maybe it should be over here. Because let's do it over here. So that even from the entrance, they can get downstairs pretty quickly. So I'm going to put my stairs. And I like this stone. So I'm gonna go down just one level. Boop. And then they'll dig down a level, and we'll set it to dig out. But I gotta get my priorities. Ain't nobody mining right now. I gotta figure out what my miner is doing that made him stop. At least one of them. Oh, I literally have everyone doing it. Oh my god. And it's not an everybody job. They can't do it. Okay. Oh wait, the woodcutter. Oh my god, yeah. You gotta not do it, sorry. He's a dabbling miner. He can do it too. That's fine. Oh, sorry. Robert is a dwarf that does not like to be thrown. Listen, I don't know if you guys were in here earlier, but I was talking about my last fortress that got attacked by some sort of like giant bird monster, like a giant, like a dragon sized, but like a bird, right? Like a, you know, like a bird of prey, not, you know, a parakeet. Although that would be bad too if giant sized. Almost anything giant sized is bad. Thank God there's not many things like that in the world. But then sometimes it's scary to think about how, like, there was times on Earth when there were things that big. Pretty terrifying, and they existed the same time as humans. Like, Jesus. Oh, here we go. Bedtime. Everybody bedtime. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh. Well, good. I'm going to do the full row of 10, and then I'll dig out this wall and make it nice. Can you smooth floor while there's an item on it? Let's find out. There are still things that's big. They just, yeah, and krill. Exactly, Sabretooth. Like, yes, there are still, you're correct, you know, there are still creatures that are that big. Very much still, is that the 10? Still on the earth, but thank God they're not, you know, can you imagine if, like, whales were a land creature that size, like something like a bear, like something you could encounter on the regular, like, Jesus, it would, I don't know, yeah, I think it would just, you know, kind of a terrifying thought, actually. That's 10, because that's 8, 9, 10, okay. Oh, it can. So, in RimWorld, you can build a floor underneath an object that's already there. You don't have to move the object. You can just build the floor. A lot of things, but you cannot. But you know what you can do? You can smooth the floor. And they like a smooth floor. So it's not a bad option to nicen up a room. So we'll smooth these floors, and then once I get somebody digging... See, this is too many jobs. I'm glad we've got a guy doing crafts, because that when the trader comes, we will actually have something to trade. Hey, Robert, thank you so much. I appreciate your membership. And I can see, listen, I can see Shayna's shirt from here. That's, listen, I know she, like, the yellow shirt is very different, but she said it and it's true. It's very recognizable, and I do think that's important, and it just looks cool. Like, the colors catch your eyes. You can't, you know, they did yellow a lot actually for training gear, like gloves and pads and mitts and all of that stuff, because it does, you do see it, and I feel like react to it quicker. So it's kind of cool. But thank you, Robert. You like a nice smooth floor too, nothing to trip over and blow your knee. Yeah, that's exactly what happens, Matt. Like, that's the kind of thing exactly that happens in this game. And every little detail of the surroundings that you create for your dwarves matters in their ability to execute the job. Which, by the way, if you're wondering, like, what's the point? How do you win? Well, this game is very much a sandbox game in that it is like it's like make your own fun, like make your own challenge. But I think essentially for Fortress mode, which is what we're playing right now, there is an adventure mode coming, which is kind of a totally different thing, and I'm very excited about that. But this is the like classic mode of the game, and it's build a successful fortress. Like, build a fortress in. Oops, am I still working? Yeah. Build a fortress on this tile. That's your goal. And every world that you generate has its own history, its own villains, heroes, stories, creatures, legends, monologues. All of it exists in your world, and it's unique. And it is very interesting to watch how these stories unfold, because in RimWorld, like, you are the main story, right? That's what it feels like. In Dwarf Fortress, you feel like I am just like one little story that I have some modicum of control over. But I am just like here in this world that has like all its own stuff going on. It's kind of crazy. Okay. He's not going to get to it anytime soon, but hopefully. What? Let me see. Where are you at? Carve. Oh, wait. Are you finally doing it? Yes. Sweet. Good. The cat followed him down here. Ooh-hoo-hoo-ee. That was a good... I bet you could have heard that one. That's right. Finally, somebody's getting around to mining. We gotta build offices. So, offices. The regular offices do not, they just need to be like very basic. I'm wondering, we'll do maybe 2 by 3, and I'm gonna build 3. I know right now I have 2 dwarves for sure that need an office, but I know that I'll need at least 1 more for all the base. I think Chief Medical Dwarf, maybe. So I want at least 3 offices. So we're gonna mine out enough space for the wall and for like area to walk around it, because that's also important. All right, 3. Actually, it needs to be like this. There, like around this ish big, I think. 1, 2, 3. Maybe just do this just to be safe. And then we'll measure it out once they dig it out. Actually, you know what? No, it looks like it's clay. I was gonna say, if it's rock, I can just dig it out and then smooth it, and that will do as a wall. But it's not. It's like dirt. Let's see what we got for wall materials. I want it to be rock, but what? Damn! We got 107 dacite blocks. That's good. That's very good. We can get this all built up right now. Maybe I put the door, like a door, one here, one here. So we'll do like this. Smooth. One in. One in. And then put the entrance around it. Oh man, this is great. I can actually build. I'll be able to build some of my things pretty quickly now. Hospital, inn, and tavern. Coming soon. Throw a couple doors on there. We're good to go. No, you know what I should have done? Oh shit. Why am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4. How? I thought I had 5 of these done. I didn't. Huh. Because it's supposed to be a 50 dwarf thing. Okay, so this got to be smoothed as well. All right, it's fine. There. And then this got to be mined out. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah. I guess I could have gone the other way, but I feel like I had more room this way. I love how good the dogs are being, y'all. Oh, and this is what I was going to do. We're going to smooth a front door right here. Two, 3, 4, 5. The opening. I'm trying to figure out if it needs to go down more. No. I mean, there's going to be beds right up on it, but it's kind of, they don't need, it's just, it's a dormitory, okay? I don't know what to tell you. You didn't think about it, but you could also build them up and down. I didn't really think about that. I mean, you know what? I think you can't. The thing is, you can. Because, like, the offices are up here. But if I make room for a stairwell... Well, listen, there are going to be 50 beds in it to begin with, so we'll see if it works or not. We have a very powerful crafter. Stone crafter. Carpenter ain't bad either. We need more bins. We need chairs. Because we're about to be making beds and offices and the like. We also need 3 bookcases for our offices. 3 will do, thank you. Chairs. Bookcase, more bins for storage because we need more bins to organize things into. Oh jeez. Barrel. Food we need to work on. I need to perhaps set up a butcher area. No, finish the no, damn, you ain't done yet. Let's finish the dormitory. Then I'll have him work on finishing out this room. Then I'll add the other things. The dormitory is the most important project right now though. And it's right next to the stockpile, so if I just let them work, they should be able to get this done relatively quickly, and they are. Oh, nice! Tie 5, nice. Who knows whether the wrestling gods will bless you or not. Listen, I will never forget Shayna's family. Do I want to leave a hole there, maybe? Like, her getting her dad and her family tickets to a show. It was in South Dakota. Like, they were coming to Sioux Falls. And it's like, oh my God, it's so exciting. And, like, got them tickets. And then she did not wrestle. And I'm like, I'm like, of all the shows, you thought you would think for sure, like, for sure you're going to get, to see her. Of course, right? Nope. Nope. But just because as of right now she is not Tie 5 does not mean that she wouldn't be doing something. You know, just because you're not like scheduled to have a match does not mean you are not on the show, as we know. God, they had been doing so good. That is the first bork 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 I've heard. Throw down the rest of our beds, just cause why not? Now this is a pretty nice dormitory. Whoa, it is not correct. Oops. Adjust that. And then go put that away. Actually, the whole thing. I want them to consider the whole thing. I love how sweet this boy is being. Oh, the meeting place. Damn, we gotta get that going too. God, I have so much of this stuff. You could almost do with 2 stone workshops. Not even joke. Oh, we got a population of 13. Migrants showed up. Yes. Okay, hold on. Pause. Let me get a cookie. I'm eating Oreos, if you guys didn't notice. And they're the super mega stuffed ones, which are ridiculous. Okay. Needs empty food storage item. Okay, so we need more barrels for sure. It is now summer. It is midsummer, in fact. We need more barrels. Make barrels. Barrel. What's a comut? What's a comut? K-O-M-U-T. Ew, there's a rat. We gotta get... Oh, God. A corpse pile. Actually... Can't I... I feel like I should be able to just throw it out into the magma. No problem. Right? Am I crazy? I don't think so. I don't think I'm crazy. So I'm gonna make like a little tower here with then a little walkway here. Actually, no, here. And that way they can just dump. Watch that be just like a terrible idea. And we'll throw a couple doors down right here. And then we will make a garbage dump. And I want it on this level. This Z level, not that one. Not... I wonder why. It's above. Or if it's just showing me, that makes more sense. I feel like you should also say it for that too. Yeah, I think it's just showing me. That is, wait. Oh, weird. Well, let's hope it's not deadly. And they can just mine that out real quick. Real quick like. Oh, wait. We got dwarves. Let's set them to do jobs first. We got a bunch of people with no jobs. That is not gonna do. Not one little bit. All right, we got a woodcutter here. Needs a job. Which means our actual stone crafter here can stop doing that. That'd be great. Where's that? Right there. You stop. Oh. A high master woodcutter. This is amazing. Oh, man. Oh, man. This is way better. Okay, our fisher dwarf. I want one more hunter because I'm going to also put like a butcher and some other things out first. We're going to go hunting, okay? I'm going to get it. I'm going to figure it out. When you select a job, it tells you who's got any skill in it at all and how much. Our adept planter, but I want one more planter because I want to plant some pigtails and try and get some cloth. You need the cloth for all kinds of things, but the most important thing is the hospital. You want like thread, cloth for bandages and whatnot, and then clean water, which we also got to get to work on. See, there's so many things happening that you have to kind of do all at once. But in the beginning, you really got to pick and choose what project you build. And you want to make the right choice. I guess that's good. If he's the master of the shop. I don't know that I want everyone engraving. So I'm going to make it him. We have a metalsmith, an animal caretaker. Oh, we definitely got to get a farm going then. This is very good. And then now the bowyer. Oh, wait. Miner. Where's this guy? He's the new one. There we go. How good of a bowyer are we talking here? Like, good enough I should build him a shop bowyer? Or a talented bowyer? An adequate pump operator? An armor smith? Ah, maybe I can make him work in the... armor. You know, leather, armor, leather... I do probably need to have, like, the butcher slash... leather shop, leather crafting, and bowyer section. Okay, offices, thank God. They're finally getting to the offices. That's actually what I should just throw down immediately. Throw down. God, I wish... Yeah, see, now I have to build floor because you can't smooth the whole floor. But it's okay because we have a lot of that one stone. 1, 2, 3. Which one? Definitely that one, the dacite. Like the entryway here. Actually, it's fine. It's not that much bigger. I wasn't going to make the offices this big, but it's fine. It's just a bonus, and it'll allow us to upgrade them sooner. basically. Okay. See, I still... Oh my good Snorson Orson over here. Lordy mercy. Oh, my sweet Bubba. So sweet. They build really quick too. It's awesome. Go. Of course, the battery will be in overdrive soon. What time is it? He will probably get one more burst of energy, and I have a trachea up here on my desk for when that happens to hopefully distract him. But most likely, yes. Yes. Although we did have a pretty good play outside today. He had a really... Actually, all the dogs did. They all had a big romp outside. And you know what's funny is Dixie and Triton don't do that very often. But I think because it's been so cold and yucky that they all just wanted to, like, just lay outside. Because it was warmer today. I won't say that it was warm necessarily, but it was much warmer today. And it actually kind of felt good outside. When I was like, I'd gotten too hot sitting in here by the fire and everything, and then I went outside with the doggies. Had to do my poop steward duties, and oh my god, I was like, wow! And all the dogs were just like, "Wah." And so it was really sweet, actually. And we had a pretty good play, a pretty good fetch, some good chase-ins, but a lot of... He has like endless fetch. I have 2 balls on either side of the yard, and I'll walk. He has one in his mouth and one on the ground, and I walk to the one on the ground, I pick it up and I throw it as far as I can. He runs and chases it, gets it, picks it up, stands there. I walk to the other one, he waits. He's holding the other one, right? He doesn't drop it. I pick it up, throw it as hard as I can. He runs. I have video of it somewhere, but should do it again because it is one of his favorite games. And he will do it, like, I bet we were out there at least 30 minutes, maybe longer. It was at least 30 minutes straight of doing that. It was great. Okay, let's furnish these offices. Oh, you know what else we gotta make, guys? A catacombs, aka a burial place. Because guess what I found out? If a dwarf dies, and they are not every time, but a lot of the time, because it kept happening, and I looked up what was causing it, and ghosts were haunting my fortresses. And it is not fun, because I thought, oh, funny, ghosts are here. And then they started attacking the dwarves, like, bad. Like, physically attacking them. And I was like, okay, what's going on? Turns out, when a dwarf dies and is not properly buried or memorialized, they will sometimes turn into a ghost, sometimes an angry ghost. And yeah, we don't want that to happen. So a building like it'll be a little catacombs little burial spot for our dwarves. It's, you know, it's necessary. Trying to figure out how I want these exactly. I think I need tables too. Ten rock tables, because you know what else we're gonna need them for? Our tavern. I need to move my drink storage all the way down here. Man, it's crazy what a population of 13, what a huge difference that made all of a sudden on our productivity. Speaking of, we got to put more beds. Sorry, Carpenter. I got to put you back to work. What's an Asgath? I forgot I have to actually designate these offices. They don't need to be completely done to function. So let's do... This one goes to our expedition leader, old Attis. This one goes to our bookkeeper, who definitely... Sibrek. Definitely needs an office. And then, I don't know if the broker does. A clerk. Oh, wait a minute. Wait just a second. No, people. Or dwarves. Here we go. No. Labor? No, this one. Bookkeeper. There we go. I had a feeling he was going to be even better. That's great. So, Sibrek is now our bookkeeper. But see, we got way better guys here now. Already need to upgrade. Skilled. Competent flatterer. Competent comedian. Skilled liar. Ooh, this guy, our metalsmith. Judge of intention, conversationalist, consoler. Where is the appraiser, though? I wanted that. I did like that. He is one of the only ones, but he's so not good at everything else. So it's, I mean, all of them have several, so it's all good. I'm just trying to I like that comedian is one of them. The skilled judge of intention that these two have, I really like that quality. Like a lot. And I think pretty much everything else is either the same or just a completely different skill, but also comparable. Adequate intimidator. Negotiator. Maybe I make this guy beat both of them. Oh no, he's not. Interesting. That is funny that the clerk ended up as the broker. Didn't actually intend on doing that. Now, Chief Medical Dwarf. Do we have anybody? No relevant skills. Not really good. Not really good. Like, nobody does. But right now, I can't be that way forever. But we're gonna make the animal caretaker the chief medical dwarf. Because she takes care of the animals, so now you gotta take care of the dwarves for at least a little bit. Now, militia commander is for your military militia, obviously. Your sheriff is for your fortress security, also important. Hammerer, I found out, is like your he's like your enforcer. He's the sheriff's guy that does everything. So when somebody needs to get the hammer dropped on their head, that in come the hammerer. So kind of, you know, kind of an important job, but I don't really have any battle dwarfs right now. So probably I like until we get our militia, those will come next. Now messenger is good from what I have gathered because they get messages essentially about other places, about your place, and I've noticed you get more. I feel like more people, more dwarves want to come visit, and more I guess other settlements and stuff too. It just, I feel like the way your fortress interacts and communicates with the outside world is affected by the messenger. And I'm not entirely sure how exactly, but I've noticed it in the gameplay. So, let's select this guy, the woodcutter. I like that. He's outside the fort. He's always, you know, getting the word in and out. So, we're gonna have one of those. But everybody that needs an office has an office right now, which is good. Where's the animal caretaker? Oh, that is you. Never mind. Who else then? The broker. The orderlies are like the ones that help take care of the sick dwarves. Why are you making the... He is annoyed at the lack of dining tables. Oh, and cups and mugs. See, if you just look at their thoughts, they tell you. They tell you exactly what's going on. What they want. So, we gotta go... Is it Stonecrafter? No, it's Craft. Orders. Mug? Make rock mug. Yep. Also, jug. Rock jug. Yes. Also, what else do we want? Is this... Oh, it's the craft dwarf. Ooh. The hive, maybe? Get some honey going. That was a thing I was... Oh, no. We need a nest box right there. Boom. But make, like, 2 of them. And go... Oh, yeah. And are you making tables? Yeah, we're making tables. Okay, hold on. Don't get mad at me. Dwarfies. You can do this, alright? You can hang in there. Furniture. Table. Those nest boxes, they do not like I mean, who would though? They have to go all the way up or drink with their hands out of barrels. Like, it's not good. Oh, also make these mechanisms. I did that so long ago. Rock mechanisms. Make like 3 of them. And then didn't finish what I was doing. Pigtails. And then in winter, back to plump helmets and more plump helmets. Okay. Put our food... And we have prepared meals, all drinks, and cheese. So edible, ready-to-eat food goes here. And then I'm going to build a big ol' inn here and have the dining hall be one little part of it. Even because I guess I can just go out further this way if I need more growing space. Although I'll be honest, this is a ton, but I kind of don't like that there. I may move it over here slightly. Or I may just move the kitchen altogether. You know, I'm cooking... I need to get the butcher, farmer, and the other stuff set up, like, now. That. Boom. I think I just need to build a floor here. And then it'll be solid-ish. Let's see what we got. Could do it with wood. It's not actually a bad idea. Okay, I'm not there. I think that will make it relatively safe-ish. Because that's also covering up that. Yeah. Yeah. I think. And then the rest should be underground and shouldn't be... Unless something, of course, can dig through. If it can dig through rock and dirt, then yeah, I'm kind of screwed, but whatever. What up, Crimson? Nice to see you. Happy whatever day it is. I've forgotten. The last 3 days, I've had zero internet, and I've been in like an alternate universe, just living my life. And I feel you. I feel the exact same way, man. So I'm happy you're here, Crimson. That's what I know. I'm gonna make a big old hospital with individual hospital rooms. And it's gonna take a lot to furnish, but I think it'll be worth it. I'm not gonna make a dormitory style hospital. Doors here. Oh my god, I don't have... I need more doors! There we go. Oh yeah, we gotta take all that other stuff out of this as well. There. 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 And there. Now, I really wish... I don't know. It'll be okay. Let's make the bowyer. We have a bowyer. Let's have a bowyer. And let him be a bowyer. 1, 2, 3. Is that really? Huh. It's kind of cool, actually. Okay. I like when it works out like that, and it's like really perfect. It's either hauling. Because we gotta get... If we don't get some food set up soon, we're gonna be having some problems. Like, real problems. Need a door. Of course! Of course I need a door. Chairs. Chairs are also very important. Every good meeting room needs 2 chairs. Right? Oh, no. There. 2 by 3s. One, 2, 3. Wall. Is it gonna fit? Where should I leave, or where should I put the door? Okay, so the hospital will be a little tight. If it doesn't work, we'll just expand and fix it. We're dwarves, we can fix it. It's no problem. We'll smooth down these floors, but I'm gonna build as many as I can in this space, and then we'll just cut out more. Nope, I'm putting it right next to it. What am I doing? Dang it, I hate when that corner block, they don't get it. But that's why I mine around it, so they can reach it. Because see how they didn't get that corner? It's annoying. I'm bound to have enough to do this whole side. Can have an entrance on each end. That's plenty. Oh God, actually. maybe this one I remove. And have like the storage stuff-ish, like an office for the chief medical dwarf, and then a storage room. Actually, yeah, I'd make it smaller probably. But is 2 enough? I think so. And that way it's kind of centralized here. Because they're gonna need, the chief medical dwarf is gonna need an office for sure. And then we'll also want a place to store all, well, and when you put the chests in here, they do it automatically. It's kind of awesome. What up, queens? Yes, the internet is holding stable and is solid, strong, and not having any issues as of right now. So yes, the problem has been fixed. And happy birthday, Pep! I'm so glad that the internet is finally working. And I'm having Oreos. So happy birthday, Pep. I'm building a hospital, for those of you that are just now joining us. Oh. I gotta select the stone. We've got the beginnings of a little hospital here. Oh, no. Oh, the heck? We're gonna need way more mechanisms, so let's just do like 10. Okay, where's my water at? Here. Build me a well. Machines and fluids, go to well, click yes. Make it right there. We can make out of these with that. There's the rope and there's the mechanisms. Very nice. They should come right up here and build their well. It's gonna take them a little bit because it's kind of far away, but it's gonna have to do. Now I could dig up and find this, you know, thing and like drain it and basically build a deeper well that would, and actually I could probably run it straight to my hospital. That's actually not a bad idea. Not a bad thing to attempt to try and, you know, make an attempt at. I think it could be kind of cool. Like a little project to see if I can run the water like right down here by my hospital, because that's where I need it. Okay. And if it rains enough here, could theoretically, you know, be all that we needed. Theoretically. Now we're starting to run a little low on our blocks. But I'll build like one more. Oh, actually, let's build down to the center part here. So one more. Oh, there. And then this. Destroy that one. Put two, you know, doors there, and I guess, yeah, that's got to be open too. For the door, of course. Oh, it's got to be. I was like, why don't I see it? Because you have to build it as a meeting area and then turn it into a hospital. Hospital. The Creative Homes. We can come up with a better name than that. It's okay, but we got to do better. We can do way better. What are they borking at? They've been so good. So good. And then they have to go like what? Oh my goodness. Oh, you guys didn't tell me Orsi Vision was out of whack. There we go. I'm the best boy. Oh, do I have a trade station? Nope. And we are gonna have soon. Oh my god, and I forgot what I was doing totally with the oh man. So this is what we're gonna do. Gonna channel out this, and I think, but yeah. There, I think it has to be all the way back, if I'm not mistaken. No, maybe not. Just the one. There. And then wait, why isn't it flattening it? It's supposed to flatten. No? Oh, like that. Got it. Oh yeah, then you gotta go down one. There. And then you gotta channel this. Okay. Should let me able to do this without getting myself killed. And put the trading post out here. So that if it does get stinky or, you know, whatnot out here, we gotta at least have it isolated. Butcher. Next is farmer. Next to butcher, we want to have our tanner. Okay, really critical. And then you know what I'm gonna need? I need more logs. Like now, finally. There. Oh no, no. Are you kidding me? No, that's gonna annoy me. I did a special design. Cancel. So that the doors wouldn't be straight across from each other, and now it'll annoy me, so I have to fix it. At least I only did it on this side. It was supposed to be on the top on this row, but it's gonna be on the bottom over here. Totally got thrown off. Okay. They're moving the beds for us. This is good. This stockpile, we gotta expand it a little bit, like, while I can. It's not working. They don't have anywhere to take this stuff, so. Oops. Now, I want to make a staircase that goes directly up to our animals and stuff up here. Oh, that's perfect, actually. Actually, let's move it out just slightly. Like here. And go straight. Perfect. Like there. Okay. It keeps it out of that angle there. It wasn't crazy about that, how that was looking. Okay, now we gotta do the rest of the channeling here. And then these gotta just get smoothed out like that. Perfect. Okay, I think I did it. It's really a lot more complicated than just mining out each row. You think when you're trying to go down, because you got to do the floor level, and if you don't do it right, it collapses on you. And when it collapses on you, it's a no bueno. Where's my nest box here? It is on it. Never mind. Now, hopefully, they claim the little nest boxes. ain't got really anybody that's a specialist for the butcher. Catch live land animal. Now that I'm not sure of. My OCD appreciates you fixing that. Yeah. That, my OCD is what created that. And when I realized it was wrong, no. Come on. Oh, it has to be next to it. Okay, well, let's build these out just a little bit. Nope. I may do actually the same thing here because it makes it, I feel like, easier for them to pass through, and then I can do the opposite game like everywhere else. And that way I'll have 2 full areas for the office side and for like the storage side of things. Dang it. Jesus, I've already filled up my drink, huh? I just about did it again. Stop it. Running low on blocks. Of these blocks. And I need my hospital to match, all right? I just do. Furniture. Ooh, actually, these gotta be... Yeah, like that. There we go. What up, Dan Lee? Nice to see you. Thanks for being here. It has just not been the same, you guys. The last few days when I don't stream, it's so weird. I realize how, you know, how much of like a comfy blanket you guys are for me too. So I'm really glad to be back streaming. Yay, we've got a well, we got a well. So we at least have that. And our water source set here. And I hope that means that they get it properly. Wait. There may not be much water there. But is this rain I hear? Because if so, that's good. That's a really good sign. Oh, we desperately need a hatch cover on that too, or something could just walk right in. Actually, let's do a rock hatch cover. Let's not be crazy. Yeah. In fact, I should probably have a couple of those different places, if I'm being honest. And let's look at hunters. Who could be our other hunter? The bowyer, of course. Of course. Now, this guy, you're absolutely going to be the headmaster here. Wood crossbow or bone crossbow? I'm going to guess wooden crossbow is probably what we should make first. And then the craft dwarf shop, we need to make sure we have arrows. Or sorry, bolts. Jesus. Actually, we need to do this. Bolts. There. Just do like 20. So we got some on hand, you know. And then I need to set up my leather crafting spot. And we can start making ourselves some stuff. Bone crossbow does sound badass, but I'm missing the bone part. So that would be not too great though, you know? Because we need some hunting to start happening. I'll eventually be able to start harvesting my animals that I have grazing up there, and like you do get some leather and stuff from them, but right now I can't. If I slaughter them all, I'm not gonna have any left. So you see how that works? Like, I learned every hospital room needs a traction bench, but it also needs, speaking of orders, we're gonna make 10 traction benches because each one of these rooms needs one. We're gonna need more tables as well. Ooh, God, we need to make the coffins in slabs so that if somebody dies, I can take care of them immediately, even if I have to just like dig a little catacombs off to the side. Rock coffin. And I ain't gonna bury a dwarf in wood, so everybody gets rock. We'll do that. So they need a coffin and they need the slab because you memorialize them on the slab. Every dwarf deserves his own coffin and his own slab, I think. Okay? I think that's more than fair. Table. info right here. Actually. We got to get our dining area set up. I realize people are they're gonna start revolting on me. We'll put the chair by the door. That's for the person waiting in the room with you. Oh, damn. Hatches. Throw the hatch down on this. And then I also kind of want to build a little wall. Even if it just keeps basic predators out, I'm, you know. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come. Oh, crap. The caravan is here. And I didn't finish doing this part. Oh, God. Dang it. It's not exactly what I was... Dang it. Can I just do it like this for now? Actually, that works too. Here. There. Oh, shoot. Look at this. I had a huge, wide open door. Lordy. This is what happens when you try and do, like, too many projects at once. Actually, I think I got my chairs wrong. Because I think my traction bench has to go there. Like that. Chair goes in the middle, I think. Why are they dropping things? Kind of weird. They also need to get these dang rocks out of here. Come on, meow. Okay, diplomacy. Okay, we got a guy here. He wants to talk about things. There's much to share. Information added to our civilization/world info. Ooh, very nice. He's upgraded things. Now he's saying, make requests for next year's caravan. Well, here's the thing. There's nothing like, I might put that I want seeds. Because I may want a variety of seeds more. Maybe something bad will happen in my seeds. Something happened to my seeds. Whatever. I wouldn't mind a refresh of seeds. But everything else, like, what I need is just more dwarves right now. So... And, like, clean water. And there's not much you can do about that. So as far as requests go, I'm gonna leave it at that and hit done. And he'll say, okay, no problem, but he's like, we're gonna, you know, upcharge you on it. But see, they want bracelets. So what I also may do over here at my craft station is make rock bracelets to start off. Make like 30 of them at least. And then we can also, with our jewels, we cut the gems and you polish the stones. Oh, and it's beautiful. It's beautiful. So, I don't know where we're gonna put our little catacombs, but we definitely need to pick a spot, like, pretty soon. We got doors here. Let's get these doors put on. Okay, hold on. Let's clean up these stockpiles real quick. I'm gonna build out and up, out and up. Put the door over there. Same thing with this, like clear this, get rid of this for now. And then also, like, I need to build out over here. Hospital. Fix this real quick. Yep. I mean, listen, it's not a bad hospital as is. We just gotta get it fully furnished. Like, no room has everything just yet. I don't have any more beds. Okay, I gotta trade with the traders. They're probably ready by now. So we'll go over here. Here they are. Move goods to and from. Oh, I forgot to do that part. So, so my stuff will be in my... I already have some gems. That's great. These finished goods bins. Ooh, there's one with like 1,000 in it. But I gotta be careful because I don't want to sell off like all my medical supplies because the crutches, splints, all of that stuff counts as finished goods. And so you have to go through like one by one and make sure. There's another one. There's a gem. Okay, I'll put these 3. That's like, actually, I don't even know if I need that right now. I'm not even going to do the gems right now because I have some, I thought I had stuff. Is it all in the bins? It has to be. Like, I know I've got all those crafts I made. Finished goods. Maybe they're in the ones I've selected. A weapon bin. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna keep that one. They're gonna ask me for it. I'm gonna put them up there just for now. If they have stuff that I want, I'll have them bring more. Want and or need, you know. Wait, why is that goat? What's that goat doing in here? Why is he not out here? Oh, he's not a goat, he's a baby llama. That's adorable. Smooth the floor. I love that you can smooth under the items. Because otherwise, I'd have to rebuild all of that. And it's not, it's amazing. It's amazing. There we go. Uh-oh. Somebody got spooked. I'm gonna have to go calm them down. One moment, everybody. Nobody panic. shit. Oh god. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Dwarf Fortress roulette, and I've got alerts. Oh shit. Okay, wait. No! I gotta go back. I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Right? The autosave. I'm gonna save to its own timeline. Save to new timeline if you want to keep the old save. What? I'm afraid if I do that though, it'll scratch the autosave. What? Well, just save to a new. This is, oh my god. Roulette. This is because we played Dwarf Fortress roulette. Oh my god. I should have looked on my... I didn't even look. I was on my phone. Oh my god. I just typed in the chat. I didn't actually pay attention to what was happening on the screen. Okay. Continue. This was where we were. And this was an autosave. Early Autumn 5. What was the other one? Mid-Autumn. Oh god, it's close, but... Unless it auto-saved. Summer 5, Autumn 5. I want to go back all the way to Summer 5. But let's see what the Autumn auto-save. It should have been when it just turned Autumn. Jesus. Because I can't miss the trader. We gotta trade. Okay? I mean, listen, if I have to go back, I will. Okay. Actually, this is perfect. This is actually perfect. Hi, Bubby. You got your Christmas tree? Yeah. You got your Christmas tree? Huh? Boy, it's so cute how you just come over and sit on your little butt. You come over and sit on your little butt because you want to play with your Christmas tree. This boy, these are from the bargain bin. And these are like, I thought they were like 50 cents a toy, but they're not. They're like 99 cents a toy. So they're not quite as cheap as I thought they were, but they are one of his absolute favorite, right up there with tennis balls. Because he can chew on them like chewing gum. You can throw them. They're very ball. Even though this one's not exactly ball shaped, it's still ball like size, and he plays with it like a ball. And he absolutely loves him. He got like 4 of them for Christmas. There's a peppermint Christmas tree, a Christmas cupcake, and one that looks like the lumberjack guy from the Burl Ives, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, the cartoon, not the cartoon, but like the stop motion thing. Let's do... Finished goods with cut gems. Finished goods with polished stones. There you go. Ooh, that one is still squeaky. I thought you broke it. Okay, thank God that we did not... Hopefully, I'm not... Because this hadn't even been built yet. I'm pretty sure... We gotta milk animals, and we gotta make cheese. Also shear the animal. Yeah. And spin the thread. There you go. Boars. Boars. Actually, look at that. It's even better. Come on, clear it. Office. Office. Yes? Can I help you? You are the biggest baby. The biggest baby. I cannot even with you. I cannot even with you. And go. Oh my goodness. A baby. Could you get him? Like, so sad. Just the saddest. Hold on. Let's do this. And then you gotta channel these. There we go. I'm afraid I hope I didn't miss the screw up the thing. I really do. But this hadn't even been built yet, so I don't think I missed it. Well, at least I got this now. Make the bed. Make the chairs. And honestly, I'm gonna have to... Oh, I gotta set the work orders for... I'm gonna do 3 and 3 of the coffins and slabs. Because we're gonna also need some more tables. Tables for traction benches. Tables for everything. Okay. Okay. Let's see here. We can go. Oh, you know what else we gonna do too, though? Oh yeah. Hey. Where's my trainer? I cannot believe I walked off. Well, listen, that's right there. That's why you don't play Dwarf Fortress Roulette. Okay? That's why. Because you're doomed if you do. Okay? Just don't do it. Just, I don't care if you think you can do it. You can't. So don't. Okay? Don't do it. These adjusted. It's annoying to have to do this stuff again, but whatever. Oh, what? No. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Stop it. We cannot have that. Absolutely not. No. I didn't choose my material, and that's what happens. No, no. Stop, stop. Stop your nonsense. Right now. We're gonna fix it. Jesus. Hallelujah. Move the trader. Broker requested. Move goods. Select our goods. I need to do a save right now. God. Food is something I should actually buy some of. Like, we have tons of drink. We do not... I've not got my food situation. Without a river to just completely exploit, I'm a little, you know, out of my element. Finished. This is a big finished goods one. Not the weapon bin. Big finished goods one. And if I need the gems, I'll get the gems. But until then, I'm gonna see if these two finished goods will actually be enough. So then they'll get on to moving that for me. And like, I was screwing up the... Like where the chair, table, and all that goes. Table, 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 table. No. Cancel. See, it got me all screwed up. Because the bed's got to be somewhere else. Dang it. They need to get these rocks out of there. I make sense of it. All the rocks in the way. God, it's the rocks. Yes. Did I hear a baby go? Is that what I heard? Or am I mistaken? Oh, no. I'm not mistaken? No? Ha! Cookie. Actually, maybe I don't need to do that. Maybe I've rethought this. This is what happens when you don't really have a way of doing things. You're just trying things. Nope. I gotta go select material after placement. There we go. Still, we're running pretty low on those dacite blocks. Dacite. Dacite. I don't know what it is, but we're running low on them. That's what I know. Yeah, people are like, we need food. We are running low on food for sure. So, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna go gather a bunch of plants, y'all, right here on this, like, oh yeah, just so much. So much. Definitely enough to, like, we'll be okay for a little bit. My broker is here, ready to go. Listen, my fortress is not easy to get to. We are deep in the mountains. Diplomacy. Remember this guy was like, what do you want? And I say, I just want seeds. And I say, done. Okay. Okay. He wants plants and crutches. Okay. Next year, not now, but next year. Oh, my hatch cover. Do I have the hatch? Dang. I need to go to the rock thing then and make another hatch cover, huh? Yay, they're here! Hello! It's another dwarf! Hello, hello! He avoids fights. He's a talented axe dwarf, though. Ooh. Cool. Now they're unloading, so you gotta give them a second to get everything unloaded and whatnot. Boy. Boy. Boy, what you doing? What you doing, boy? Huh? Boy. Beds. Bed. Oh God, we might actually have enough to get all beds. Bed. 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 Not yet. Close. Getting there. We need more doors as well. Door. Alright, you guys ready to trade? Let's see what we got. Alright, now I'm gonna keep. I don't need to get, God, I mean, I got a lot of mugs. I could probably stay to get rid of a couple, but I'm not going to yet. Not unless I need it. Okay. So these are all my little crafts that I made out of rock. And eventually, I'm gonna, when I have lots of gems, polished stones, I'm going to bejewel them and make them worth even more. And we're gonna sell beautiful volcano baubles. And with that is what we will build our massive magma forge. We shall forge the greatest armor and weapons in all the realm. I feel like we should be so tough and difficult to attack if I can get to that point. That's the thing, is like a figurine of a plump helmet man. I love that. Give me that. Hiya. Oh, you guys were right. He had his one more burst left in him. I do have a trachea, but he already had one. I really should make him work for it more. And usually he just ends up hiding them when I give him excess. So that's usually why I will give him extra, but I feel like the boy just want to fetch right now. It wouldn't matter if I gave him the trachea or not. He's still going to want to just fetch. So we got a little over 1,000 right now to trade with. But they also got to make a profit. You're not going to get... It's not like you want a perfect exchange. Because there's not really like a currency that I'm aware of anyway. And if there is, I don't have it. So I'm bartering, but he's got to make a profit. Or they won't trade. Okay, quiver. The ring, earring, amulet. There we go. Okay. An offer as gift. No. Now, they got some gems, some bars, some rope. They've got ooh, the piano thing. Oh, those are cool. Ooh, some sort of chicken, a guinea hen, a guinea hen. I want that guinea hen. It's only for 30 whatever. Now, this stuff, we're good. I don't need any liquids. Now, if they have some food down here, though, now that I might take advantage of. Oh, them doggies were doing so good. They need to not do that. A cave spider silk cloak? I'm gonna take some of these clothes because those are relatively cheap. And a good way, you know, something good to outfit them with. Rock nuts. Dimple cups. That's for like a dye, I believe. Pigtail seeds, I kind of want those. Gypsum plaster bag. I need that for my hospital. It needs the plaster for casts. Can you believe that? Now, I want a bin of leather, thank you. I cannot afford the bin of cloth entirely, but I'll take some. I mean, cloth is going to be the one that I'm growing myself. Hopefully. Like soon, you know? So I'll grab like a handful of it so that he's still making a profit right now. He's making 500 whatever profit. Let's see what else we need. If there's anything like for this trade right here. Because if there's something more I really want, I can also I'm gonna buy some of this food and we'll make some food for the winter, you know? Alright, let's see if he'll trade on this. Please understand the journey must be profitable. We're added. Aha, look at that. He was like, we'll take this. Maybe not the rope, my man. I want to counter the counter offer. Fine. I'll get more rope. And I need to make another splint, like, right now. Okay. Kind of feel like I got taken advantage of there. Let's make our chests. And then let's do wall. And not get the wrong material, please. Perfect. We'll finish out this hospital and I'll feel a lot better about everything. How are we doing on wood? We're actually okay. Okay. Where's my gym bin? This one. Move that one gym bin. I'm gonna see if there's anything else that I need. Because if not, I'm okay just keeping everything I got right now. Doggies. Stop. They are doing so good. And then they get scared. They get spooked. Mm-hmm. Barf. Merchants have arrived. We have a yak calf. Okay. This is actually going really well. Now I will say I do need to get the inn slash tavern slash dining hall needs to get going like now. Like now. But we can do that. Let's look like wall wise. What else can I build with actually? We got microline, which is like the blue. Probably gonna be that one. But also, what is... Sorry, my mic did that thing, guys. I guess I should just try another new chord. Maybe both chords are bad? I don't know. I apologize. I don't know what's going on. Alright, you making a good profit. There we go. I got back some of the medical supplies that I needed. Gems right there. There's gems everywhere. Alright, let's... Listen, if I can get a decent inn and tavern, even though my food supply is not perfect, we are making some headway with cheese, milk, and because of that, we will not, you know, we're not gonna starve, all right? That's taken care of. Now, freshwater, we'll see how long my little pool of water up here lasts. It's not frozen over. It's mid-autumn. That's a good sign. But I've got a pretty good setup, I think. We're right up on the volcano here now, and I haven't even like breached the magma wall because I'm not there yet. But what I do have is my area for the animal caretaking, right? It goes straight up, a little hatch there into our field, and I'll build a wall to at least somewhat protect, you know, what we got going on. And down here, we got, like I said, butcher, tanner, farmer. I'll have even more as we go along, probably like the soap maker, because you use the animal fats and stuff. In fact, let me just build that. And that way, if somebody's inspired, they can just do it, you know? Because you need the lye. You make the potash and lye, I think, with the ashery. Which is needs an empty barrel. Okay, we can do that. Go to here, make a barrel. You know what? Make 10 of them. How about that? And then, actually, so for the big meeting place, I want this over here to be like the big dining hall. I actually think 3 will be perfect. And then, whoops, where's the center for this? Is it there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And it will be 6. Okay. So there. Remember that time I blew up my mic and tried to use it for a while and you had to tell I had to change it? God. And wasn't it like doing something really weird, like making my voice sound like this? It sounded like a voice changer, and it was so bizarre. Never really Never really seen a Mike do that before, to be honest. But I was so embarrassed when I went back and saw the replay of it. I'm like, oh God. Like, no, that was bad. It was really bad. Oh, no, that's not right. I swear, until they clear up these rocks, this is so confusing for me. Because there's no table there. It totally threw me off. We got our slabs and coffins. Ooh, we even got some traction benches, y'all. That's exciting. So these are a full hospital room. Oh my God, and I've got the baby llama over here. Don't want no drama. Don't want no drama, baby llama. Oh, shit. But you gotta go into the field. And so do you, guinea hen. And so do you, little guinea pig looking thing. It's kind of cute. Yeah, I need a... Trying to figure out how I want to protect that. Seal it up. Floors. Can I do this? Oh God, no! Stop it. I gotta remember to select my material. All logs. I actually don't know if it will work on that slope. I just want to find out. Also, completely out of logs. So we need to chop some down right now. This upsets the elves, but the elves are just gonna have to deal with it. Sound like somebody's bellies are growling. Is that my people? Probably. Task. See, make soap, make soap. Workshops. Ashery. Ashery. All the way home. Heck yeah. I got a traction bench need to throw in there. This is by far the best hospital I've ever had, besides the rocks floating around inside it. But other than that, it's amazing. And I have 4 of them that are solid, you know, choices. And actually, we need to do some storage. Like here and here. That way they bring all the different things that you need, and it'll actually tell me exactly what I'm missing. Oh yeah. Thread, cloth, splints, crutches, powder, buckets, and soap. Now, I also have to, like, say who's the doctor, who's this, who's that. Oh, we got new dwarves, y'all. We're up to 17. Okay, this is actually really good. Who's gonna be my doctor? Well, I just need someone. Maybe my glass maker, because I feel like I'm gonna have everybody else doing their similar jobs. All right, Regoth, the glass maker, is now our. He's our guy. Like, but does he know anything about? No. But now I'm gonna make our diagnostician. Is that how you say that? Diagnostician. The animal caretaker, because oh wait, can I not do that if they're chief medical dwarf? You can, because I figured they'll know what to do. We have a surgeon. Listen, if y'all need a surgeon, we're gonna be in a bad way. We're gonna make Mr. Broker. He's good with people, I guess. And a bone doctor, I don't know. Well, let's make one of the miners the bone doctor. That's kind of funny. There we go. We got a full staff. Now it is not a fully stocked, but we got a good staff. I'm feeling good about that. Got doors everywhere. Door. And then I'll take the smooth stone thing and say smooth all the stone. Good. It's gonna be a really nice hospital, actually. And then here, all the way across, we need... Do we have enough? Yes. Okay. And so, yep. Let's make a dining hall that's here. And we'll put more tables, obviously, over here. Now, still working on them. I feel like you're gonna need even more. So just do keep going. Just keep it going. And I'm gonna throw all my extra beds over here. Our little dormitory is shaping up nicely. We've got a semi-functioning craft area. Our trade area. God, that's so weird that it was gone for so long. Long enough that they left before. Dang, it's crazy. But I did get rid of a lot of good stuff. Now, I want... Let's look at what we got with rock. What was it? They said they needed bracelets? Or was that on the other save? Oh no, now I can't remember. Dang. We'll do rock crafts. 50 of them. And then my jeweler will, do what the jeweler does. The smoothing takes a lot of time, but it's a basically free way to get a really nice floor that they like. Might as well make it easy to get out on at all sides. You want the inn/tavern to be, you know, easily accessible to everyone. Oh my god. Gotta get to work, carpenter. Everybody's working hard. We got the cloth, we got all the stuff. Now here's the thing. Just having some of these things will make a huge difference. Citizens and long-term residents only. I guess. But I kind of want to say citizens and long-term residents only. I don't know. Listen, this is the nicest hospital I've ever seen. I ain't gonna let just anybody make use of the facilities. Listen, there's like just insane things can happen. The events and the way that things unfold in this game have just constantly blown me away. Like, what? Like, that's a thing? So much more than just like, oh, the goblins attacked, or, you know, oh, a troglodyte. Neat. Even the bird of prey thing, the giant bird of prey thing. What a crazy creature event. I was just not expecting it. And then the way it massacred my entire fortress. It was like, oh, yep, like, I understand why it's called Dwarf Fortress now. Like, the fortress part is really important. Like, really important. A bone doctor? Listen, you'd want a bone doctor if something went wrong. Look at this guy cleaning up the rock. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. Hey, this is looking pretty nice. What are you doing? You're storing item in stockpile. Okay. Chief medical dwarf. Yeah, he's cleaning up the hospital. Look at that. Look at that. Ain't that something? Man, I am just like loving this, dude. Okay, so then for the dining table, I'm trying to decide. I could have them on both sides, or I could fit more like this. Like 4 and 4. But we'll at least put some. A few. God, not too many though. Oh yeah, we need to get on it. The beds too. But we can live without them. The door. Chest. Yeah, that too. Barrel. Yeah, that too. The doggies are hanging out. Oh, they're like therapy dogs. What you guys doing? You having no job? maybe I can pop a little, hide a little room here and have that be the office. Nope. Office there, and then make Mr. Chief Medical Dwarf right there, and we'll put a chair and his book case, you know, right? Need a throne. Dang it. We also need another bookcase. We got the bowyer. What else was I gonna make? I had the ashery. And then, what was the other thing I was gonna make? What was it? I want the leather works. I think I want it down here, though. Cloth and leather. Cause, like, yeah, the loom will be down here, actually. Like, this is actually not a bad spot for the loom. We go loom. Make it out of, like that. What am I missing? What am I missing? Okay. Ooh, a lead cage. I need to save that because you know what else you gotta make? A prison. Because when you have a sheriff and you have a head of security, guess what happens? They fight crime. And when they fight crime, they gotta have somewhere to put them. And so you gotta make a proper prison. Dining room and meeting area is kind of sparse, but we're getting there. I can't remember if they need the meeting hall or the other that needs the... Because one of these holds like all your mugs and stuff. Bad boys, bad boys. Exactly. But just like dwarves, you know? I love that they are finally cleaning up the dang hospital. will even it out a little bit. Because what I noticed with the meeting place is they have like big dances and other things like that. So you want more space. But the dining room, they pretty much just eat. So I figure I put the tables along the wall, line them with chairs. Maybe even put a second row. Like, maybe. If I find myself needing it. But otherwise, I feel like they kind of just like, they want to just grab their beer and sit down and enjoy themselves, you know? It's pretty, as I said, dwarves are simple creatures. But I love that about them, you know? Our carpenter is not carpenting. He's drinking. It's fine. They've been without the, you know, the inn and the tavern for a while, so I can give him a break. His little bookcase rather. And then a chair. And then, what, another chair? Oh, we gotta get it. Next big projects for sure are continue improving my animal area. Okay. We've got the, as I said, butcher, tanner, farmer, soap maker, and the ashery. We've got our animals out here. Oh. We got our animals out here in the pasture. Does unclaimed. None of my egg layers have claimed anything yet. I need to fence in my yard, wall, whatever, my pasture. I need, like, the dormitory is going to be really helpful because I am eventually going to add apartments, individual apartments for my dwarves. Some of them that have 2 beds, because they get really upset if they can't spend time with their spouse and their family. So I want like a row of, or a block of apartments that are like 2 beds. I want a block of apartments that are nice single rooms. Pretty much like what my hospital is, except for a personal living space. These are just for the hospital. Okay? And it's pretty important. So those needed to come first. It's a lot. That's a huge hospital early on. It was a huge project. But I don't really regret it. I think it will pay off. After getting absolutely massacred and realizing, because then once you get the food and the crafting and all of that settled, I got to start building my militia. And now that I have 17, now is actually the time to do that. Like, we've got our armorer here who's a novice leader. I think this man needs to become the militia commander. And tomorrow I'll work on building the squad. Because the squad, you create your squad, you just do everything. Make their different positions. What do they wear? What is their schedule? Where do they patrol? Where like you can assign them burrows and like patrol routes and things specifically to do. And really what I need is a small squad starting off of just fighters, are just like axe dwarves or, you know, mace dwarves or something like that. And they protect. If something rolls up on you, they can fight it. I would also like to make a squad of crossbow marks dwarves. And what I think I can do is make the squad of Mark's dwarves, right? But then have them train part of the time, but then the rest of the time they don't have to do anything. But what they'll do is they'll hunt. And so I'll have enough that they can hunt, some can train, some can hunt, and then if we are under attack, obviously everybody's mobilized. But I think that'll be a better way to get my hunting going, is I have some actual trained dwarves with some long-range threat, you know? But that, right off the top of my head, that's 2 squads that I need. I'll also need, very soon, most likely, a temple. Just a regular old temple. It depends on how many dwarves I have that are worshiping, but they at least need one generic temple where they can all go worship. But then eventually what happens is specific religions start requesting a temple. I think if you get more than 10 or 15 dwarves of a, like, which makes sense, that they're like, hey, we would petition to build a temple for our thing. So I want to have like a temple quarter where all the different religions, I can build all of them so that all the dwarves will be happy. And they have a place to worship, because if they don't, again, they get very upset. They go crazy. This crazy stuff starts happening. It's wild. I kind of thought at first, I was like, oh, it's, you know, I think RimWorld, like, the people may freak out more. I was wrong. I was totally wrong. I just wasn't playing deep enough into it. I wasn't letting the simulation run long enough, because when I did, I was like, oh my God, they're crazy. Like, and very complex, well, not complex creatures. As I said, the dwarves are actually very simple creatures. But the simulation running that is helping determine whether they're happy or not, that is really complex. And kind of mind-blowing at times. This guy. He got no job. Oh, which, you know what else that means? I gotta build him a barracks. Maybe my barracks. Man, I'm trying to decide. Maybe we go up for the barracks? You know? Or down. Down's probably not a bad idea, since we already have the offices down here. But I'm definitely gonna make my forge here. Like, this is the forge, right? We're gonna build them all along the magma here. This is gonna be the forge area, for sure. I suppose barracks could just go down. You know? But they need a place to sleep, they need a place to train, and they need a place to store all their armor and weapons. So how about I make my little melee group here like this big. Make them a little room. Because I'm going to do the same thing for the crossbows. In fact, actually, what I could do... No, because they need the training range. Oh, I gotta get the other ones too, then. I'll get it. We'll mark out the place for the barracks first. Because I'm thinking I might actually put a temple or 2 here. Because I'm gonna need it soon. I'm gonna need it real soon. This is braining on a level I can't do at the moment. It starts to, like, spiral out of control. And I'm telling you, I have barely scratched the surface. The way you build the minecart systems to cart materials out of the deep, dark caverns and other places in this game, and the exploration, the there's stuff that but you have to get there. And it's like, I'm literally doing good to like keep my dwarves with drink. That's like, and I built a well again. Actually, I didn't build a well. I just built the well on top of it. I didn't even do anything with the water. Okay. I would like to maybe take my little water source there, my little pond, and run a pipe, not a pipe, but an aquifer, like a trench, and redirect the water down to here. And that way we can get the fresh water. And if I did it right, ideally, it would like, there it is. It's really not that far. That's why I'm like, I feel like that's totally doable here. It's right. Oh my God, it's right there. Oh, wow. That is right above it. Boy, I need to be careful. Let's hope it does not freeze over. If it does, I'm gonna have a little bit of a hard time dealing with my water. I'm gonna have to, because I just realized I might have made a terrible mistake. I may have to dig a big, like, pit and drain the water out. You can literally do that. You can like move the water around in this world. It's insane. You do the same thing with magma, but you have to do it with all magma safe things. This game is complex. Yeah, to say the least. Yeah. It's no wonder so many people talk about how it's like, that's why people never, like, it had such a hard learning curve that people wouldn't even give it a chance. Because it was just, it does not hold your hand, but a lot of games don't hold your hand. So it's not, and that's not necessarily a bad thing, but it just really like, and what's crazy is it's not, I don't want to say it's not intuitive, because it is, but the UI is difficult to learn. Very difficult to learn. To finish that. Oh my God, that's so annoying. Jesus, talk about OCD. Like, sometimes I don't feel like I always have to have everything matching. I'll build some things, like especially the wood stuff. Like, if it's just a roof to cover outside so that it's sealed, you know, it's fine. It can be multicolored. It doesn't really bother me. But something like my hospital or whatever that I'm like, oh, I need, you know, I need that to all look, you know, uniform to some degree. Okay? Like, to some degree. Wait a minute. I want to see if it's clear. Population 17. It's a good sign that dwarves are joining us. It means that we appear. I'm telling you, I think messengers make a big difference. Oh no, did I do this? Okay, thank you. Nobles and administrators, how we doing over here? Everybody's good on their various. See, why does he not? It says he does not need any of that. I guess because there's no barracks. So what I'll probably do, oh thank God, we made it to winter. It's our first winter. Come on. All right, let's clean up this wall. That was dacite. Put a chair. Our little doctor's office here with 2 chairs and a bookcase. That's his little office. He comes in, hangs out, keeps an eye on things, you know. And actually, I'm gonna put, chair. Our waiting room chairs here. Hi, boy. My weedy bubba. You so precious, boy. Hi, sweet bubs. Yes, boy, it's time for bed. You are correct, sir. It is time. Listen, I ain't trying to brag or anything. This game is not easy, and I am really impressed with how much better I've gotten at it. It is very satisfying and rewarding. Like, very. And I love that everything I learn about the game, I just use it to get even better. My fortress is very open. And if I can learn ways to seal up the exits, which, like, a drawbridge is a thing I need to do. I need to figure it out. I need to set an entrance, build the drawbridge, and make it impossible. Like, the only way in and out is that drawbridge. That's it. And when a trader comes, I can lower the drawbridge. They can come in. And then I can allow them to leave. But otherwise, that drawbridge is up and closed. Like, I don't even like these entrances, like, even over the magma here, like, any kind of creature could fly in here, climb up here, like, they can still get in there, and it's only these doors, like, protecting me. It's kind of nerve-wracking. You know? It's not great. Oh, we gotta chop down some trees. Set that, because I would definitely forget next time I played if I needed to play or needed to chop down trees or not. We're gonna build, I'm probably gonna build 2 temple/halls here. And make one a regular temple, and then turn the next one into whatever they petition first. Whether it's a guild hall, because that's another thing your fortress can make, is like, if you amass like a huge group of armor crafters, weapons crafters, or whatever, they'll request a guild hall, like an armor crafters guild hall. Like, they want a guild hall to continue improving, doing what they do. And so you have to build, I mean, you don't have to, but you can build them that, and they will do even more. Oh god, we're running low on bins. I can see it right now. Bin. See, this is why wood is, I like having access to wood. Because if I couldn't build these bins this easily, storing all of this would not be fun. And stuff like beds. I think you can do most of it with rock, but you don't also get this lucky as I have with, like, all this rock available. Like, that is not normal at all, and I'm really taking advantage of it. I love that the dog is just hanging out on the traction bench. He's like, yeah. Oh my god, both of them are. That is adorable. What are you guys doing? Chief Medical Door. I love that he's just hanging out. He's taking care of the animals. Of course he is. He's a novice cheesemaker. Well, make some cheese then, why don't you? If we ain't got nothing else going on right now, make some cheese. Why don't you do it? Make the cheese. Make it. But you gotta milk the animal first. We got animals to milk. I think. Yaks, right? Milk the yaks, I'm pretty sure. I think. So many chests. Dang it. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Is it not even? Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna tell myself that it will have worked out somehow. There. This is the inn. It's called the Walled Lunch. That's fun. Who's our tavern keeper? This guy, our metalsmith, of course. Competent. Now we like skilled. We got a tavern keeper, and let's have a couple entertainers here. The jeweler. Oh, interesting. An adequate speaker and a novice dancer. I like it. Who else we got? We got our bowyer is a competent dancer. I like this. So we'll have goblets. We gotta get some instruments. Let's see if I can set my craft to do. What do we got? Instrument? No, not pieces. Just whole instruments. Got any of those? Nope. Of course not. Wait, no. Open instruments? Really? But I thought if it didn't, I thought it would not be pieces. Nightem, drone, and melody. Those sound like bagpipes. What all do you need to make those? Melody pipe and a drone pipe. Make instrument. A nightem requires nightem drone pipe. Perfect. Make those. What's going on here? See, they're hanging out in here. Damn it. They just ain't gonna let me. Just be all the way done with something, huh? Yep. So the good news is I'm gonna use the solid floor here to just make a nice barracks. and give them a room to sleep in, and also room to train in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. I like that. Bang. Just like that. Smooth the whole floor. And then we'll go, is it from a meeting area? No. Dormitory, no. Oh no, there's an actual barracks one, isn't there? Yeah, right there. Train, sleep, and store equipment here. Yeah. Right here. And then we'll do a bunch of beds as well, obviously. Oh, we also need tables. Oh, and you know what else we need? We need armor stands. We only need like 3. We also need weapon racks. We'll get like 3. And then what else do you have? For now, let's do hatch cover. Well, we'll do a couple hatch covers. Just to slow any bad guys down if somebody gets on a floor, or you know what I'm saying? Like, just the basics. Just the basics. Make a couple hatch covers. Alright, y'all. Thick walls with small holes. Yes, except, Loco, things can go through walls. Things can go through and underground. Things can climb over the walls unless they're built correctly. And then, even then, things can fly over the walls, as we've discovered. So it has to be so sealed in. So if it can fly, there can't be any weak spot. Everything must be 100% sealed. And the truth is, that's really difficult to do. But it's without every bit of dirt is basically a weak spot. I mean, in some ways it's not, because things that can't dig through the dirt and the rock can't get through it. So it's fine. But the things that can, it might as well be an open door. So what I need to build is a central entrance. One, like, main entrance with a big drawbridge with a little lever attached to it. And like I said, they come in the walls when we trade. They go back out. In fact, I would like it to be 2 so that I can keep... Because what I've read happening is people open the gate for the traders, but then other things come in too, right? Which you then need traps and other stuff. You know, obviously you can build moats. You can do all kinds of cool stuff. Huge, elaborate trap setups, pitfalls, and just crazy stuff. I'm not there yet. Not by a long shot. But I'm getting there. It's like I can start to sort of see through the window of what I'm supposed to be doing. Choose which squad. Oh yeah, and so yeah, Yeah. Do we do metal armor squad or do we do? Let's do a leather armor squad. What's the archers? What's the archer uniform? What's different than what's that? Maybe I want that. I should do that. I got bowyers. I got all this. Let's do archer first. And then let's adjust this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that even? Why doesn't that look even to me? It is. But it definitely did not look even. Sabretooth, thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I am glad to be back as well, my friend. It was, listen, it was rough, okay? The Leaps of Granite. That's a fun name. That is a really fun name. Okay. Let's look at our hit equip. What do you have? The archer get up. What's the details? Leather, leather, leather. Individual choice of a ranged weapon. And you can customize everything. Everything. Including this, your little, which I'm not crazy about it. The little blue. I mean, the blue's fine, but like, actually, no, that's an arrow. I'm insane. It's perfect. All right, who's gonna be position 2? The bowyer, of course. Where you at? Carpenter. Where's the bowyer? Is it that guy? Dancer. Well. Okay. You guys, the Leaps of Granite will sleep here. Train here. And store their stuff here. All of it. And this will be for my melee guys, which we don't even have yet. But they're gonna need all the stuff, all the things that you need. Yep, right there. So, furniture. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we'll put like 2, right? Boom, boom. Actually, the foot of each bed will have their own chest. I like that. Which means we need more chests. And then we get a traction bench to throw that. I think listen, I could keep like just a little bit more, just a little bit more, just a little bit more. Like until the end of time. So I will say a challenge that I saw a lot of people doing that is something like, yep, I would like that. Oh, hold up. I have not. Yes, I did. Wow. That is hilarious. Well, this will be a lot more useful now. That's funny. Yeah, I was trying to... I had not freed up my guys there. People doing a challenge called the Millennium Fort, which is a fort that lasts 1,000 years. And I thought, well, that actually sounds really fun. And I would be interested in trying to accomplish that. Where it's like, the goal is literally just make it. Because I can see with all the crazy stuff that this game throws at you, I can see that being a true challenge in gaming. And it's definitely something I'm gonna want to try to do. So yeah, we have that to look forward to. The High Master Woodcutter. Make a couple crossbows. Make a couple bolts. And then we'll wrap it up, guys. Because I could literally play this all night. The food and the stuff, you know, I'd like to tighten it up a little bit. Make it a little better. But it'll do. It'll do for now. I'm not hating on it. Microlean. I actually have enough to do it right now. Look at that. Put the door right there. All right, guys, this is Dwarf Fortress, okay? Create a successful fortress. And I gotta say, how long have I been live? Almost 5 hours. It took me 5 hours to get to this point. Just into the first winter. And so far, I mean, we're doing okay. I have to say nothing horrific has happened to us, so it's difficult to say whether or not we've really been tested or not. But, you know, we've handled, you know, what we've been given so far as, you know, the terrain and whatnot. But we obviously have a long way to go. I would really like to see my barracks get tightened up, get it all set up, get it all military. Is that where it's at? Yeah. And then we got to set up the archery range because we gotta practice this stuff, you know. Weapon rack. Weapon rack. What about armor? It's perfect. Okay. And I can put more down there, but for now it'll do. Thank you all. Oh my god! Thank you, Loco. I appreciate you guys showing me love at the end. Just like a little thank you. It was really nice. I've wanted to just sit down at my PC and game like this with you guys. And I've really wanted to play Dwarf Fortress with you all because I'm trying to learn it, and it actually really helps me to talk my way through it. What I'm doing, why I'm doing it. And I also feel like you guys present good questions, like, because it works in the way that, like, oh, if it thinks like it would make sense, like, it does. Like, you can do it. So I want to try and, you know, take full advantage of that with this game because I need to think outside the box. I'm so out of practice with or not even out of practice, but I have no experience with thinking in the way that this game requires you to think. It is just so not what I'm used to, but in a amazing way. Okay, like the best way. That's exactly what you want in a game, that it challenges you in that way. So definitely not complaining. But it is almost 10:30, almost pumpkin time. Everybody, pumpkin time. So I think this is a great place to end on. I feel like it's stable. It's, you know, got the basics. I'm probably forgetting something super critical, but hopefully the fact that I'm working on my protection right away, military-wise, you know, I still will want like a sheriff and I need a jailer and all that kind of stuff. We'll work on that too, but we got temples we got to build. As long as what I'm afraid is gonna be like, build a temple, and then I'm like trying to build the temple, but then don't, and then someone's like, I'm going insane, and then they go crazy, and you know, and then you start the downward spiral, all because I didn't build the temple fast enough. All right, I built the greatest hospital ever, the traction bench in every room, but, you know, I didn't build the temple. So, what are you going to do? Well, we're going to try and build the temple. That's what we're going to do, is we're going to try and build the temple. But right now, guys, I'm going to go to sleep because I have the sweetest little baby Borsa waiting on me now. And how could I say no to that? But I appreciate you all. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'm so glad to be back. The internet is fixed. We're all good, so we don't have to worry about that anymore, hopefully, ever again. So there should be no more interruptions like that, so I can get back on track with my channel and all the things, all the projects I'm working on. Also, everyone check out the video that I put up recently of my nephew Logan playing Epic Roller Coasters in VR. It is the cutest thing I think I've ever seen, and I'm so proud of him. And he has in his mind what he wants to do and videos that he wants to make, and I love helping him do that. And what you see, that is the result of it. That is from his idea. All I do is set up the hardware for him, and then I, you know, give him what he needs, and I say, go, you're on, record, and that's it. And then help him upload it. But I love it. So, and I think you will too if you watch it. So if you need a little dopamine hit, and just want to smile and be entertained for 20 minutes or so, check out that video. All right. So, take care, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will see you tomorrow. Sleep well, stay hydrated, prioritize your sleep, and I will see you all very, very soon.